Well, hello everybody out there in Facebook and YouTube land. William Stewart here of USA Darts Productions, joined by the one and only Mr. Ryan Mooningham. We have some exciting matches coming your way this morning here at the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale from Strivant, Wisconsin. So appreciate you joining us here. We've got some pretty good ones coming your way. We got Seth Stefano, Leonard Gates on this board. How about Mike Maloney, Rick Hins on the opposite board? Pretty impressive stuff, to say the least. Ryan, you ready for this one?
I said, let's put these players up here and let's start this Dark Horse Classic off with a bang, baby.
Yeah, it should be an entertaining one. We're going to go ahead and set up our multiple screens. It looks like Gates and Stefano are underway now.
So just to get everybody going on this, this is a double in, double out split bowl, and this is a double elimination. First one to win 3 on the top, best 2 out of 3 on the bottom. So these two drew up, and this is a juicy start for both of them.
Yeah, it certainly is. We're going to go ahead and take it on over to our dual screen here so that we can enjoy the action from both of these matches. Something unique that you can only find here on USA Darts. Gotta love it.
All right, here we go, folks. If you've got 2 live action matches right now coming to you. All quality players, all quality darts.
You can say that again. All quality darts indeed.
So the key to this is going to be who won the court, doubles in first. If you get caught not doubling in your first round, you can be behind really, really quick. However, if you double in and you go 1-5 because you're going split bull, your opponent goes 160 in, I mean, it can quickly change. It's going to be very interesting these opening rounds, see how things go. It's 10 a.m. on a Saturday morning, and our players are just starting to feel the world for them.
Make a couple adjustments here for our mic volume. Hopefully that'll help out a little bit.
Mike Maloney there with a 1040. Stefano's out in front of Gates, but Gates comes right back. Do we got it? Oh, no. He comes right back with a 140. It's just interesting. With this is a split bowl. Is he going to go trip 19, trip 19?
Yes, he will. Look at this stuff. Let's take a look real quick. How about that from Seth Stefano? Great
out.
Darts to start us off here.
57, 57, 36, folks. That's how you do it.
What a steal there for the young Seth Stefano.
Hins and Maloney's in their first leg. Maloney's sitting at a 160. Hins is a 140. Mike's missed both times on that trip 20. Just wants to set it up. Just under, Rick. Still there. And 60. So 110 to 80. Maloney can grab this first leg right here by taking this 110 out. There's the triple. Does he split it up? He sure does. Double top. And he takes it. 110 out from Maloney to grab leg one.
What a dicey little match we got going on.
Oh, it's already pressure starts.
These are, I'm about to say, we got going on the top left. Both of these are going to be dicey matches. Let us know how we're sounding in the chat. Coming in crystal clear. Hopefully we don't got anything, music coming in the background there. Made a few adjustments today. Ryan and I woke up a little bit earlier than we, of course, wanted to get here and get set up, but
there's a nice ton 80 for Seth Stefano.
Gotta love that. Gotta love that. But yeah, always something you gotta work on behind the scenes. So we woke up early to do that one today.
121 for Gates. So Sestano sitting at 121. Triple 20's got to be first start. He missed. Well, he's got the fat 20. 51 for 50. I missed it. So now he just needs to set up for his double. 24 left.
Awesome. Thanks, Scott Hanish. Thanks, Michael Walters, for helping us out with that one.
Soldier. Oh, he went double bull. 11. Tops. Tops to take it. And we got a 1-1 tie, folks.
Wow. My, oh my. Entertainment at its finest.
I told you we were going to see this. We're going to see split bull action that's going to have the high outs.
Well, this is the thing about it, too. All these gentlemen are in this Booyah Cup final tonight. Are you surprised that they're playing in this event? I mean, a couple of people have elected to stay home.
Well, so it depends on what the next event is. If maybe you play this to warm up singles. If you go out two straight, oh well, you got some darts on the board. You want to get that arm stretch. You want to get the juices going because that's not till later on this evening. If you wait around too long, then you never got yourself ready. And maybe you psyched yourself out where you could have calmed your nerves by just playing an event. Looking at Hens, looking the chance to take out a double top, and he hits it.
Quality stuff. Not many missed doubles here.
Folks, they're not going to miss their doubles much, and they're going to score high. 180 for Mr. Seth Stefano.
Make it 2 for the match.
2 for the match. Everybody that's playing each other is not a stranger to each other. They know exactly who they're playing against.
Mm-hmm. You are not lying there. They know exactly who their competition is and what they're capable of.
And there go Hens with a nice 160 in.
Quality stuff.
Molly's in the driver's seat. He's got he does have the throw. 83 right back at him.
I'm going to be honest with you. Rick Hens is going to be one to kind of put in the back of your mind for this Booyah Cup later.
I do not discount that comment at all.
I think he could be one to
There is another 140 for Rick Hens.
Him and Leonard Gates, who's on the other board here, had a shootout on Monday night for the CSC Challenger Series. I think Gates ended up with like a 5.8 and Hens ended up with like a 5.4 average for a race to 9 cricket. I mean, geez Louise. Impressive stuff. Gates, unfortunately, giving the look to Seth, and a 145 is definitely doable for Seth Stefano.
Rick Hens just dropped the 139, give himself 62 after 9.
Wow.
Stefano leaves himself 80. Gates has got the driver's seat on this round. All Maloney can do on 31 is try to set up for the out. Let Hens know in the back of his mind that he's sitting on 40. You need to take the 62 if you want to beat me.
Gates for tops. Got it. Hens. Got it.
Bam, bam.
Love that. I got to tell you, this split screen action, if you don't love that, you just don't love darts. Why watch one match when you can watch two incredible matches at the same time?
You
Gotta love
can't
it.
stream them all, but if you can stream them 2 or 3 at a time, there we go.
Mm-hmm. 100% agree. Look at this. Seth Stefano electing to do the double 19.
I actually have seen that more in the double in, double out situation on soft tip. The biggest reason is because it's that when you're throwing at the tops, you're going to short arm. Especially for me, I'm a shorter player, so I'll tend to short arm where I'll drop it into the 20.
Mhm.
At least if I'm coming from the top down, I've got a better chance of throwing them on the inside wire of that 19 than grabbing that double 19.
Yeah, for sure. Rob Mills, hello, sir. How's it going, buddy?
Mr. Rob.
Hope you and the family are doing well, sir. Give a shout out to that kiddo for me. Or just give him a nice deck in the shoulder.
You pick one.
Whatever you want to do.
There's another 140 for Gates. So if my score is correct, it's Seth 1, Gates 2, Maloney 1, Hens 2. If my scoring is correct.
Yeah, I was about to say, if your scoring is correct, this can be pretty tough to
We got
score this when you got two matches going on.
look at those averages split bowl. 42 for Gates. There's another 140. So after 9, Gates is sitting on an out.
Wow. The stuff that we normally see from Leonard Gates there.
Seth needs this 180 right here. Oh, we just pulled that third dart. You go dart 1, you go dart 2, and you rush dart 3, and you drop it.
How about this from Hens?
There we go. There's a 180. You know, I always wanted to be the guy on stage to scream that.
I was about to say,
47 for Gates. I bet he goes 15, double 16. 15. Bam.
Got it. And that's going to be it.
That's match for that Gates. 3-1 Gates over Seth Stefano. Quality match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Seth can't be upset at the way he played there. I think he played pretty good.
I think he played really well.
It's
this field is stacked.
I mean, it really is. That's the thing we've got going here at this Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale.
Hens 54 for 24 on inside the 12. Just calmly set up the double 6. Ooh, he went inside.
Look at him shake that head too. Not happy with himself on that one.
Maloney can hit this 77. Make this thing a one-leg race. There's the 57 for the double 10, and he got it.
Quality stuff. That tie us up here, 2-2.
I believe we are tied 2-2. We're going to diddle who goes first. So just remind everybody, when you play soft tip, you count the holes in. Difference between this and steel tip. A steel tip is either single believable. Soft tip, you will count the holes. So right there, that is a tie.
And that's tough too, is we're going to have to move around, finagle ourselves, get into
he
it.
bounced out. It's got to stick. Oh, and he pulled it. And that's kind of what happens when you got the dart still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
They leave him in there for soft tip. The only one they pull is the middle center bowl. And Hens just calmly just smacks it. All right, folks, we've got a deciding leg on board 31. Our split screen action has given us the opportunity to go from game to game to game for you.
Gotta love that. Alex Spellman says, wish they had hadn't taken my local boards offline. Otherwise, I'd tried to get up there. Maybe next time. Looking forward to the finale tomorrow. Finale's tonight, Mr. Spellman, just to let you know. But yeah, this is an event you definitely need to look at attending in the future if you can find a board. That's one of the things that I dealt with.
I bet you Alex could really tear this place apart.
Alex is
He's a phenomenal player.
Really turned it into a really good shot.
He is phenomenal.
It's the players around him in his area that keep making him better. He's around the Phillips. He's around the PJ Stewart. He's around those kind of guys. That whole little group of people is going to really get better.
Mm-hmm. All right, Maloney, if you're sitting here and he's 140 in front of you, just calmly go up and score. Just score. Just score. There's another 123. You're in good shape.
Yeah, still shook that head like I got to do better here.
Well, I mean, Maloney doesn't have the throw. Rick does. Rick's in the driver's seat. Rick. And there's another 100.
Derek Hinkle saying, morning, fellas. Good work on the stream. Appreciate that, sir. Greg saying Seth's going to have to play a lot better if he wants to think about winning tonight. And I agree with that. I think he's had some struggles last night.
There's a nice low ton, 137. You know what? When you open up your evening on Friday and then you got the morning action, and you know the main event's in the afternoon, if you take your time and get yourself ready for that big event, you can turn on a switch just like that.
See some North Dakota boys in the background. Quality shots there too.
So Hens left himself 116. This is Maloney's chance to strike. One more triple, buddy. There you go. 135. Leave yourself on 46. The pressure now is on Hens.
This is a good out. He can go
trip 20 or trip 19. Which way is he going?
He's going trip 20. And look at this.
16.
For tops and the win. Oh, just dropped it low. Unfortunate for Rick Hens as Maloney's going to walk up. 46 remaining. 6 for tops.
And he nails it. Folks, if you didn't see that, that was a 3-2 finish.
Talk about an opening match here for us at this Dark Horse Classic today to start us off. Wow, some entertainment to say the least. Leonard Gates, Seth Stefano, Mike Maloney, Rick Hens. Maloney and Gates will move forward on the winner's side. We will continue to bring you the action here today. We're going to be live pretty much all day for this coverage of our singles and doubles events, and then this evening we'll have that Booyah Cup starting at 7 p.m. just to give you all a little bit of a what is going to come for us here on USA Darts. But we thank you folks for tuning in. Give us a big like and follow if you have not. Share to your friends and let them know we're going to be here the rest of the day bringing you the action, as it looks like we got another exciting one over on our other board. Check this out. It's going to be Mr. Chris Lim taking on Jeremiah Millar. So like I said, share this out. We're going to take a quick breather, get a drink of water, and we'll be right back from William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham. Don't go anywhere. All righty, here we go. We'll kick on the mics, get started here. Let us know if we got any background music in. I think I hear just a little bit, but it's always good when you have your opinion as well. It can be tough to hear your headphones with the music going on around you. Hey, appreciate all these stars coming through. Greg sending over 2,000 stars. Appreciate that. Derek Hinkle sending some stars, as well as
160 start for the beast, Jeremiah Millar.
Mr. Kenny Doyle as well. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Yeah, look at that start from Jeremiah Millar.
The one thing is Lim has won the cork, so he has the throw. He comes right back with 125. Millar can drop another low ton, or, hopefully he'll hit a big 180 or 177 to really push out in front of Chris. We'll see right here.
Jeremiah's definitely been putting in the work. He said kind of hops in on that CSC Challenger Series every once in a while. And, yeah, guy that's a 2-time Premier Cup champion. So definitely a quality shot. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Sorry about that. Jeremy Bryan jumping in here to let us know who's coming up next on the on the other board. So appreciate him doing that. That helps us out a ton. I can't stress that enough. Lim's got to make a big dent here and hope for a miss from Millar, but
All right, so we've got Jeremiah Millar in 136. 60, 60, 16. Oh, we just pulled it. Now I just got to set it up.
one or two
73,
outside.
Trip 19. 54. 54 is not a bad leave. I mean, Lim's on 149. With 60 goes 89. So if Len goes 57, you know, it leaves himself 82. So let's see which way he goes. Oh, he just pulled that. Yeah. Right back in with an 85, so 64, 54, splitting these two. Remember, Lim has the throw. Millar can break right here.
14 for tops. Taking just a second. Readjust.
Oh, edged out. And he hits it.
Quality stuff there. As Millar goes 1-0 up on Chris Lim.
So just to remind everybody, even though Chris Lim won the cork, this is a loser start format. So it's not the true traditional open alternate where you go back and forth. So keep winning, you go second. Keep breaking, doesn't matter.
We do have an open match coming on the, or just starting on the other board, but we're going to keep it right here for this match just in the meantime, because this is definitely an exciting one. Two heavy hitters. We'll transfer it on over or cut away when we can or when there's a little lag or dull time. So,
Ooh, so Millar won that first leg, and Lim gets to start. Lim goes 117. Millar just opened 61. This is Lim's opportunity right here to put some distance between him and his opponent, because he had to start this leg.
quality low ton there.
Triple 20.
Perfect. Perfect dart to build off of. I guess he thought it was maybe a blocker, so that's why he adjusted. That's the tough thing, you know.
136 to 304, 249. Millar had that short start in the first three darts. The next three darts, he goes 135. Let's see what he does right here.
Yeah.
Lim's 60.
Going downstairs.
Nope, he's going to drop down to 19.
Wow.
177 leaves 72.
Nice 177 indeed. That puts him in a quality spot to take this leg away. Kenny Doyle sending in 400. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you very much.
That last turn for Millar wasn't what he wanted. 43, but Lim's got plenty of time to take out 72. Trip 16. Oh, he went double 16, double top.
How about that? Double.
Damn, I go trip 16, double 12. But double. So if you go inside the 16, you go 16 and double out.
To each their own. To each their own. That double is becoming more and more popular.
We're seeing it overseas. We're seeing it transition to the games today. Double. All right, just to remind everything is loser starts. So both of each had an equal start on the game.
Yeah, they.
We're showing a 1-to-1 for the match. Lim's got one. Millar's got one. And the previous round, Jeremiah didn't get in. That's huge for Lim right there. That's 80 more right there. That's an 80-point swing after three darts off a start. So Millar has to come in big. He's in now. What does he do here? And he's got 100. So realistically, Even though he started the leg, it's Lem's lead. By not getting in, he actually gave up that start. It's kind of how it works. It'll switch on a dime for you.
And that's exactly the result of double in, is that can happen. You miss a couple outside, and all of a sudden, oh crap, I just gave away my start.
Loser starts, but Millar didn't get in, and Lim sits back and knows he just got to stay in front of him. You just stay in front. Steady Eddie wins the race.
Not happy with that one. Not able to collect on a triple.
Very nice from Chris Lim, 131. Jeremiah is just missing under that trip 20. I think he's right there. And that's the thing about this game, it's a game of millimeters.
It is certainly a game of millimeters. One hole outside can really be detrimental.
No, we've heard that. One hole out, one
Yeah.
hole out, banging the neighbors, spinning the wires, clipping the wires. Another 94 for Lim. He's comfortably sitting on a 96. Millar needs to hit a ton plus here to really set him up for a quick out.
There's one of those one hole outs again. Quality recovery, though. Nice low ton to leave 107. At least give him a good stab at this next opportunity if he sees the chance.
60-36 is my call. 51-40.
Oh, difficult.
We're good recovery there, leaving himself 32. See, Millar stayed in the course. He grabs this 107, he grabs the leg. What do we got? What do we do? What does he hit?
Going 19s, I think.
He's still got an out.
Double 19. What a win. Saw a double in there for Lim. Looking for that 160. Got it. Good opener there for Chris Lim.
My scores are correct. I've got Chris Lim with a leg, Millar with 2 legs.
Say that one more time.
I said if my scores are correct, I've got Millar was sitting with 2 legs, Chris Lim sitting with 1 leg.
That is correct.
So Lim goes 160 in. Can he back it with the 180? Oh, just pulled it. And there's a 140. Still in good shape. Millar needs to hit that ton plus here to keep putting the pressure on.
Yeah, he's got to try to continue to hit these low tons or something. He's not going to be able to do it here. Yes, he will. Nice. After that first start, just outside.
135 was not bad. But 135 is good. You're still within striking distance. But Lim's thinking to himself, okay, now I need to set up a nice out here. Just go up and score.
Mm-hmm. Just come up with at least a ton here, and that's what he's going to do.
Do we have 177, folks? No, but I would never not take a 139. Leave myself 62.
Certainly not, especially with your opponent back on 246. Going to have to do some work here in order to hope for a miss from Chris Lim to win the match for Jeremiah Millar, but it looks like we might be headed to a decider once again.
A 135 from Millar. 62 is a little more manageable than 111, but these gentlemen can hit it.
How about this? Double 16 in
There it
there. to see Millar
Folks,
already marking it down.
I believe we are all tied up. We're going to go back to the court. So this one is not a loser starts. It's a court win starts. Just outside of the black. Still leaves some room for Chris. Remember, if Chris hits in the rim, it's going in the red, it's going to have to be the same hole. Otherwise, it's a Millar cork.
Look at him go all the way over. Can't even see him.
Nope.
His face.
Millar grabs it. Now the pressure's on. 2-2 tie. You got to get in. You got to get in. We did see a league earlier where Millar did not get in first 3 darts.
How about this? Over 400 people on Facebook and quality amount over on YouTube as well. Thanks for tuning in here. William Stewart of USA Darts, joined by Ryan Mooningham. Got to tell you, we're excited to be here today for this coverage. Thanks for joining us.
100 from Mr. Millar to start. Remember, double in, double out. You got to get in on that first start.
Funny, I was just about to say the same thing. A little refresher for those just tuning in. That double in, double out format, double in can really throw you for a loop if you don't get in right away.
Well, folks, these guys are on the deciding leg, and they are within 20 points. They're both coming down. They're both in. Let's enjoy this ride.
Mark Bastian, hello. Thanks for joining us.
.97 last turn for Millar. He's putting the pressure on Mr. Lim. There's trip 20. Trip 20. Do we get it?
180.
Do we get it?
Come on.
Call it out, brother.
180.
Call it out, brother. That is clutch. I lost the cork, but I got in with a 120 and I backed it with a 180. Here comes the beast. He doesn't phase easy.
Back
Call it out.
to
Call
back.
Call it out.
180s. Wow.
Bam, bam.
Gotta love that.
Right back at it. Right back. Here comes lightning. There's triple 20. There's triple 20. He's going to go
Wow.
trip 19, folks. So we got a 177. Oh, we just pulled it. Still 127. A quality turn.
How about that? We get a boom goes the dynamite from Mr. Sean Green
There
in
we
the
go.
chat. Love it. Love it.
124. 60. He's still got the 104. Folks, that'll be a 54 double bowl. Let's see what happens. Double bowl for the win.
What a big dart this can be. Oh.
Yeah. Chairman's like, it just missed a little bit.
Cody John saying, what matches are we streaming today? This isn't the main event. Correct. This isn't the main event. This is singles, pro. In this one, we got open and women's going on as well. So
42. 32 to take the win, folks. Inside on the 16. Step back, get yourself composed, and throw the double 8.
Oh.
Just inside. Wow.
Dicey stuff here. So once again, tied up 2-2. Millar's going to come up with the opportunity to win this match, sitting on 37.
My route is 5 double 16. He may have a different route with this, but let's see.
Looks like he's going for that.
All right. So you got 2 clear shots at a double. You got the 16s right here. Just need one of them to hit the double.
Millar took a second there, just kind of regroup.
Wow. Wow. I don't care if the double is the size of a football field. It can be hard to hit.
Yep, especially when it comes down to the clutch moment of moving on in a match, as we're going to see a double 4 attempt here for Chris Lim.
Ooh, inside the 4.
Oh,
He
there
takes
it
it.
is. Wow. Definitely didn't see that one kind of going for a couple missed doubles on the
Well,
back
I'm telling
end.
you what, you have high quality scoring and you have a 2-2 tie. and it is a first or second round match, depending where you're at in the bracket. It could be a double elimination. It could be your final match. You have to hit your double. I mean, we're playing split ball, double in and double out. You got to start with a double. You got to go out with a double. You can't leave it. You can't leave it any other way.
We're going to go ahead and take a look around the room real quick as we are at the Dark Horse Classic from Stravant, Wisconsin. Definitely appreciate you tuning in. We'll take a look at the hall here just so you can take a look for yourself for those tuning in at home. We got 32 boards in play currently. Lots and lots of action.
There's Ken Rip.
Sir, there's going to be a lot of good shots in this room. Rick Haynes.
There's Kevin
Yazinchek
from Ohio.
Kevin Schmitz there.
The Rabbit.
Mike Maloney. Yeah, great stuff here. There's Chip Anderson. Seth.
Chip told me he had a 12-hour drive when I talked to him.
How about this? Look at this match over here. We got Dustin Holt, Garrett Rakowski. That's an entertaining match there.
Up on board 32 on the live stream, Kevin Schmidt versus PK Stout.
Wow.
32, we got the Rabbit coming up.
Looks like it. We just got a match called here.
I do believe that's a loser's bracket for
I believe so too, because
Garrett and I mean it's Dustin Holt, it's Garrett Rakowski. They're playing in the losers bracket. These are the guys that irritate you when you play them in the regular brackets,
right?
It's just the talent pool is so incredible.
Well, I tell you what, Ryan, you keep them going. I'll be right back. I'm going to try to see if I can snag some views of that. Hold on.
Alrighty, folks, we have got a couple things going on. We've got some interesting matches on the floor. We've moved some cameras around. We've got coming up on the stage, I got TJ Stout versus Kevin Schmidt. Kevin is one of our Booyah Cup players.
Alrighty, folks, I went ahead and ran out there providing my phone for just a little overhead while these matches get started here on the stage. A little jumpy just because of the Wi-Fi connection, but we'll get on over to our stage here in just a moment. Give you something to watch at least, you know?
Yeah.
I'm going to go adjust the camera.
All right. We'll see you guys later. I'm going to go back to bed. Oh, shit.
Chip Anderson going for a double top, another one of our Booyah players. Just inside that 20. Chip just sets up, take out the double Tim. Ooh, just inside. Ooh, he just missed it. He leaves his opponent double 10. I'm sorry, his opponent is sitting on double tops. That's, I mean, it doesn't matter what you do. You got to hit that double. 35. 15 for double 10. And he takes it. This is just your good old-fashioned floor matches.
Looks like we're jumping around.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, folks. Here we go. We have got a 2 out of 3 match double. This is a double elimination, so this is a losers bracket. It's TJ Stout versus Kevin Schmitz. Remember, it's double start, double finish, split bowl. First one to take 2. Loser of the first leg will start the second leg, and then they'll cork if they have a decider. All right, TJ has grabbed the cork, so here we go. Double 14. Hey, we haven't seen that yet, but you know, everyone's got their classic double they want to start with. And that's a 91 right there to start. So Kevin's spot here is to come in, is to get in and try to get out in front of him. If he goes 10 plus on his on thing, he can kind of get in the driver's seat. Oh, he's inside that 16. And just a bit out. Oh. And that is your difference in a double start, double finish match, is you need to get in your first 3 darts. Player that gets on the first start really has a lot of control, especially if that first is a double tops, a double 19, a double 16, anything with a lot of push. TJ got in with a double 14, and his opponent did not get in, so he is in the driver's seat with another 100, a ton right there, baby. Kevin just needs to sit back, relax, and throw the darts. All right, he's in with 16. Now just score. Score, score, score. 96. He's in. TJ's still in the driver's seat. He's got about a 95-point lead.
Gott was using it. Gott was using it.
That's 60 to score. So Kevin is not out of this. If he can go up there and hit a ton plus start or a ton plus score around here, 100, 135, 140, he can be right back on top of TJ quickly.
Well, I got to tell you, this is a nice little pro match that we got going on here, but we do have another match in progress on our second board, and it's a ladies matchup. Marquise Womble versus Trisha Romero. So I definitely want to go to our split screen here and have our first ladies match here.
So our ladies format is open in, open out, full bowl. They are best of 5 on the front, and they're 2 out of 3 on the back. So everything is best of 5 on the front, 2 out of 3 on the second. So race to 3.
Will probably should have zoomed in just a little bit or went down just a hair on there, but that's all right for the ladies. I adjusted to at least get most of Womble's throw, as she is a definitely a right side of the Aki person.
Low 10 for Kevin. He's got the pressure put on him. He's still at 220. TJ just needs to sit back. back to the 115. We've seen Stefano go 57-57 for 36. That's my route. TJ's going to go the other route where it would have been 60-60 for double 15. And that leaves himself 16, so he has plenty of time. I mean, Kevin was only at 226.
Trisha Romero goes ahead and takes out the first leg there in our bottom right-hand screen.
Trish is up 1-0. So TJ just needs the double 8 to take the first leg against Kevin. Kevin's sitting back on 85. And TJ takes it.
Let's go ahead and turn off that board mic so it's not a confusion. Sorry about that.
So just to remind you, the loser starts each leg. So TJ got the first leg and Kevin starts the second leg. Man, just a low ton just on the outside for Trish. I thought she was going to get that hat trick. I really, really did. I was pushing for that hat trick for her. I was throwing it with her. So that is the second time we've seen TJ get on the double 14. So 148 to start. He's a little bit out in front of Kevin. Kevin does have the throw. He did get in his first round.
We got a touch of static here and there. We're going to fix that in the meantime. There we go. Hopefully that works.
$353 for TJ. Kevin sitting at 366. TJ has got to hit a ton here to stay out in front. Only 60. He doesn't push himself that far out in front of Kevin. Kevin has got the ability to go up there and blast that big 180. We'll see what happens.
Kurt saying the guys match is set up single bull. Correct. The pro match is double in, double out, split bull. Open format, open in, master out, full bull. Women, open in, double out, full bull. So that is your format winner side. Race to 3, loser side, race to 2. So for you folks just tuning in, there you go.
So 104 for one. Trisha's sitting at 155. So 104, 50. She still got the 94. 54, 40. 76. And she goes right back to bull loop. Gives herself 26. She's sitting on 59, but she's still got a little bit of room. Trisha still have a 155. Oh, 14 for Trish. And she gets the leg.
All right, we got brats and hot dogs for sale over here. Order it in the car. Never mind. Set up over here, brats and hot dogs.
So Trisha is 2-0. Loser starts. TJ is sitting on 68, folks. 48. It's 16, double 16. And he smacked it. And TJ Stout has moved on in the bracket. Those brackets can be found And there goes Romero with a 150 start.
Looks like we're wasting no time on our next match to come up.
And there goes Romero, and she is 72. So she's currently in the driver's seat. She's got 2 legs up on her.
Look at that. Nice hat trick there from Marquise Womble. So sorry about the occasional static. We're working on that in the background. Hopefully we've
There is
fixed
another
it.
low ton for Trish. She is scoring well. Marquise is right back at her. Of course, Marquise needs this round right here.
Boy, oh boy, we're going to have an entertaining match on board 31. Or sorry, 32, as it looks like Chip Anderson's going to take on Leonard Gates.
There we go, Trish. Triple 20. You're still good. You're still good. And she throws 100. So Trish is sitting at 68. She'll need to go bull 45 to finish this. Honey, what? These ladies can throw. Come on, Marquise. Oh, just out. 78. Set it up. Huh. That was a really good low ton from Marquise of 117 points. Leave herself 28. Trisha has the 68, and she is in the driver's seat. She needs 56. Bull for the finish. Oh, and it's just underneath. We all do that. We all do that. We have that finish, and we just go right underneath it. Oh, and Marquise takes it. So, folks, we've got a 2-to-1. 2-to-1.
Good shot there.
The
Marquise
key for
Womble.
Marquise was that 117 late to push herself within the 28 to finish, and Trish had to take the 68 out.
Keep it right here on this bull. See if she can put in the hat.
There is another hat trick for Tricia Romero.
You see Marquise, who's 29 weeks pregnant.
I know a lot of the ladies will play when they're pregnant. They'll deliver a baby, and 3 days later they'll be playing darts.
Well, I think it's funny because I didn't even realize it yesterday when she was on the stream, and then all of a sudden I saw it this morning. I said, "Whoa, what's that?"
It's a baby.
Hid behind that game screen yesterday. Looks like we are
69 for Romero. She is in the driver's seat. Marquise is at 440. She needs a ton or plus here or better to really get back on Trish. She can do it, folks. She's already hit a couple headaches. She's hit the 117 setup. She's hit the double first start. We know she can do it.
Looks like we're getting started over on our other board. Go ahead and cut there as Leonard Gates has the throw.
50 for Romero. She's just out. And there is another low ton. So Trish is sitting 166. Marquise is back 371. Let's see what Marquise can do here to get right back in this.
Once again, folks, for you just tuning in, William Stewart here of USA Darts Productions, joined by Mr. Ryan Mooningham for this coverage of the Dark Horse Classic and the Booyah Cup finale. Appreciate you tuning in.
All right, good one there, Trish. So Trish is sitting on 166. She doesn't chase it any other way. She just goes up there and calmly hits the hat trick, leaves herself a 16 to finish. Her opponent's not on an out. A lot of times, folks, players will tend to forget about setup shots, and setup shots are just as important as hitting the double. If your opponent's not on an out and you have a big out, but you go ahead and set it up for a more technical 3-dart out, there you go.
Brandy's saying I went into labor at a dart tournament.
Who did?
This girl Brandy on Brandy Feltz in the chat saying I went into labor at a dart tournament.
Did
Well,
did they deliver it?
Right then and there. Oh, that's
All
good.
right, Trish Romero moves on. She beats Marquise 3-1.
Means we'll kick it on over to our main screen here. This is an exciting one too. Chip Anderson versus Leonard Gates.
These
Chip
are-
out of North Dakota.
I talked to Chip earlier, and he had like I said earlier, he had about a 12.5-hour drive. That's a long drive.
He said it was beautiful though. The drive was was amazing. And both these guys coming a good ways. 12 hours for Chip. How about Houston, Texas for Leonard Gates? So that's a trek.
Yeah, that was a flight and a flight and a flight.
Guess he actually flew into Chicago, and Mr. Porky picked him up. So that's nice.
Well, Gates currently is in the driver's seat. He is sitting on 69. Anderson needs to drop.
Brandy said 5 hours later she had a kiddo.
Wow.
That's crazy, isn't it? Kudos to you.
69, 45, 24. What do you think?
Yeah, I could see that.
Yep, 45
Yep.
and 24. I mean, it's
Got
just
it.
that's that rat-a-tat from Gates. It's 45, 24, 45, 24.
And this is the thing. Gates can be both sides of that street. I've seen him take some time and really think about things, and I've also seen him step up, bap, bap, done.
Chip's not out of this. It's still a race to 5. Double start. Chip's got the ability to go 160 perfect. Man, we just called it 160 start for Chip Anderson.
Quality stuff indeed. You got to wonder, are we going to see a perfect game this weekend?
I'm hoping. Come on, Soldier, back him up. 160 start for Chip, 160 start for Soldier. Do you see either one of those guys feel pressure? Nah.
No. No pressure at all.
I don't know if you just heard that board call, but that's Abby Spot versus Liz Tynan. Quality ladies on the floor out there in 4 matches. $135 for Chip Anderson. Soldier's up next. Soldier got the first game, so remember this is a loser start, double finish, split bull. And we have a 180. So Soldier has a 160 start, backed up by 161. Chip is still in the driver's seat with a big round right here. There's 20. 60. Oh, what's he going to do? 126. What do you do, folks? I'm going to stay up top. But he's going to drop down the 19, pulls in a 101, leave himself a 105 finish. All right, so here we go. 161. This is for 9 darts. There's 20. 101 to finish. Uh-oh, double bull. Oh, gosh. We almost called a perfect 9-dart leg. I wanted to see one. Gates just missed on the outside of that bubble bull to finish it. But Anderson is not out of this. He's got the 105 right here. No, I can see it, Gates. He's got the 105. He's still in the driver's seat. 45. He can either go 5 double top, 13 double 16. He hits the 13. All right, so I don't know if you just seen that, but Soldier just missed a dart for a perfect game, 9-darter, and Anderson takes it out in 12.
Oh my God.
If you didn't see that, let me rephrase that. Soldier misses a double for a perfect game. Anderson takes the game in 12. That's where that start starts for 501. So, here we go. Soldier's in. Scoring the 115 to start. Remember, loser starts. So both these gentlemen each have a leg. I've got a 1-to-1 match right now on our main stage. 40 for Mr. Anderson. Okay, there is a 103 start. 386, 398. Soldier is in the driver's seat. He has the throw. Trip 20, and you call it 180. You know we want to sit there and scream that in front of 1,000 people. 180.
Sorry about that. Getting my
Chip Anderson right back at him. Triple 20. Triple 1. 123.
All right, there we go. Sorry about that. I'm upset at myself because I missed that.
The potential 9 darter. You're playing production, and I'm calling out potential 9 darters. Soldier 60, 40, 15, 95 score, 111 left. Very manageable out. Very manageable out with 111.
I'm actually going to go.
Anderson needs to come up here and produce a nice round to get himself an out potential.
I'm actually going to do one more adjustment. I'll be right back, folks.
Ooh. All right, so 58 for Anderson leaves him just a bit out. Gates has got 111. It's a 1-1 tie. I see 60-11 tops. There you go, folks. 111 gives Gates that second match. We got a 2-1. And as I remind everybody, this is double start, double finish, split bowl, loser starts. So it's anybody's ball game. We've already seen other matches where a 2-1 lead ends up to be a 3-2 loss. So Chip is no way, shape, or form out. Both of these are quality dart players that can battle. And there's a 120 start for Anderson.
Woo! There we go.
120 start for Anderson, and then we got Gates coming in with tops. Triple 20. Triple 20. Another 160 start.
Wow. How many of those do you think we've had already?
Between these two guys,
Yep.
I think that's 3 or 4. I mean, you're looking at some heavy hitters, some big time players in their own rights and their own locations all over the country. $83 back for Anderson. He is in the driver's seat. He has the throw, but Gates can turn the tides right here with another 180. Triple 20. Triple 20. 180. Not going to jinx it, but we are looking at opportunity for another 9 darter. Chip Anderson is not out of this. He's already survived 1 attempt at it. He's going to have to score right here. Triple 20. 81 scored. So we have 161. Does Gates? Here's a question I have for you. Does Gates go for the 9 darter, or is he going to go triple 20, 51, and set up for the double top for the 10 darter? There's a trip 20. Oh, he's just out. Trip 20 to set it up. So in 9 darts, Leonard Gates is sitting at 24. Anderson needs to drop a big 177 here to put the pressure on him to hit that 24. Triple 20. Oh, just above it.
Looks like our match is starting over on our next board. We'll do that split screen coverage here in just a second. Abby Spot taking on Liz Tynan.
24 for Gates to take the match. There it is. Folks,
Wow.
that was a 3-1 finish. Soldier versus Chip Anderson. Soldier was on a 9 darter, and Anderson still took the leg. Soldier had an opportunity to take a look at another 9 darter and missed on dart 8. This is quality stuff, folks.
Turn on our board mic for this one. Apologies we didn't get it for that last match. A lot going on behind the scenes, that's for sure.
Here are
Always
some
something to
top-notch
adjust.
players in this field for the ladies. Abby Spot, Liz Tynan. They probably know each other fairly well if I bed the record.
Yeah, I'd say they know each other pretty well. Played each other numerous occasions, I'm sure.
Liz is smooth. Abby is smooth. They make that 150 look so easy.
Well, that's the thing. Liz has such a smooth stroke, and not only that, but she's a quality shot, and has been for some time. She's, I think she's won that North American Women Darters organization event a couple times to earn a spot overseas. She's also, she can hang with the boys too, as well as Abby. I mean,
There's
both
another
can.
150. Liz Tynan took second in the WDF bronze in St. Patty's. She missed the double that Uyghur beat her, and then turned and won the cricket the very next day. So we got some quality play right here.
Something also unique about Liz is that she plays in those Dart Player Chicago events a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's where she gets a lot of quality matches at.
All right, Abby, 50 for 42. 74, you're still in good shape. 24 to finish. Oh, just underneath it. You know when you want it, when you throw it, and it just comes up short. You're like, I knew I threw that short. Here comes Liz, right at it. 44. 4 or 12. I usually go 12. You may go 4. Nope. 36 for 4. Oh, it's single out.
Yeah.
Liz goes up.
Your D's, your O's look like D's.
Yeah, I was calling itself double out. It is open in, open out. Let me get my O's.
He even wrote it down too, and oops.
I was gonna send her to the double 4, and she goes, "Nope, I need a fat 8, Ryan. I need a fat 8. Pay attention to what you wrote on your paper."
I think it's funny we all know our chicken scratch sometimes can't be legible. I do it all the time, so. Good last there for Liz. Looks like we do have a screen that's just going a little quick, or our board's just a little bit delayed.
There's another 100 low ton from these ladies. They are playing hard. They're pushing hard. And this is another 117. It's a low ton. You hit a low ton. I hit a low ton. You hit a low ton. I'll hit a low ton. Who's going to break out with a Hattie? Who's going to break it out?
It's a back and forth battle, man. I got to tell you.
Low ton? I called it. And look at Liz's composure. It's like, okay, it's a low turn. I can do that. All right, back at it, Liz with 178. Just a simple little hat trick right here would set you in the driver's seat for an out. And almost there, but a low ton, 71. Makes Abby think about that 121 a little bit deeper. That 20 took away that opportunity for the out, but she still needs to set it up with a 109. 92. Lifts herself on 81, so 81 to 71. Liz is in the driver's seat. Curious of where out she's going to go here. 69. And 12. And she hits it.
And there we go. It looks like We are getting underway on our other board as well. So we're going to do the old cut so that we can see both of these matches. Some split screen action as Jason Alberts takes on Kraus in what looks to be an open event.
All right, so back to our ladies match. We have Liz Steiner up 2-0. Abby's got the throw. She opens with a Hattie, and Liz is right outside of that low ton. I believe Alberts is from South Dakota, if I remember right, correct?
Kelly asking about the board sound before the dart hit. Yeah, it looks like we're a little bit delayed on that camera. We've been kind of working on it, trying to do some adjustments in between these matches, but we'll see if we can't figure that out here.
All right, Liz, what are you going to do? Just out with that low ton. All right, so Liz is still up 2-1 or 2-0, but Abby's got the throw. Abby can drop in a nice hat trick here. Really puts the pressure back on Liz. On our other board, Kraus needs to really push for that 130 because Albert's in front of him. And there is a hat trick from Kraus. $130 is a very manageable out with 50-50 double 15. Ooh, he just pulled that out and left himself the 50. There's another hat trick out of Liz Tynan. All right, so Abby, you're sitting at 203. Kraus, you're sitting at 85. Which way are you going to go, folks? 20 for the bull for Kraus. Oh, we just pulled it. That's okay. Your opponent's on 50. You need to go back and throw the 15 and set yourself up. Oh, and you just pulled it. 159 for Liz. It is an out. It's not a still tip out, but you can hit it out in soft tip. And she went for it, but she's going to go right back to try to set it up, push that 89 right on top of Abby. Kraus with a 150 start. All right, Abby. 57-32. Oh, and she pulls it to the inside and busts. You know, and there's a lot of times that I you know, it's an open and out, and I play open and out in league. Sometimes I just debate myself, just go throw the double because that out just that single out just seems a little bit too easy. It's like way too much green on the putting green. And Liz Tynan for the 12. Oh, and she just smacked it. Left herself on 24. Abby's got to restart that 89 again. Kraus is out front, but Alberts is right back on top of him with a hat trick. And there goes Abby again. 82. She go bull, and 32 to finish. And she gets that one. Liz 2, Abby 1. Back to the main screen. We've got Kraus sitting on 139. Albert's sitting right behind him. Remember, this one is an open match, so we have 3 divisions. We got the pro division, which is double in, double out, split bull. We have the open division, which is open in, master out. And if you don't know what master out is, that is a full bull, a triple, or a double to finish. And then we have the ladies division, which is open in, open out. Both go 3 out of 5 on the top, 2 out of 3 on the backside. Double elimination, soft tip magic. All right, we've got 2 nice matches flowing, and they are on top of each other. They both are playing hard to win. Kraus sitting on 22, Albert sitting on 68.
See if Kraus can take it out here. He does.
Sure does. And he's okay. So he's twice. He's had that out, and he's hit it both times first start.
Well, I'm surprised that Alberts isn't playing a little bit better. Yesterday he was almost lights out in the mixed triples. I think at one point he had like 4 consecutive 150s, a nice 170, and then a nice 111 checkout.
Now,
So
then you say that he drops the hat trick.
all you
I will
gotta do
tell
is
you
just
though,
mention it.
the biggest thing of it is we got a hat trick on board 1, we got a hat trick on board 2. Let's Tynan way out in front of Abby's spot. Abby is not out of it. Alberts is in front of Kraus with Kraus a 2-0 lead with a Hattie. Darts change for you every single day. Last night you were stellar. Today you were struggles, and tomorrow you're lights out. It's just a different day every time. How are you going to play? And there's back-to-back Hatties. Liz just sets herself with a 109. Abby has to drop the low ton to get right back in this match. All right, Albert. You can do it. Nason Alberts. Looks like he's having a little bit of equipment trouble, so we'll let him get back to that. Liz Tynan now with a 109 to finish this match. She is just outside 51. Oh, she went 50 for 51 and left herself on 34. Alberts is 50. Alberts is 50. Oh, he just pulled it. I was hoping we might see the 10 dart perfect open in master out leg.
That'd have been nice, as Abby's looking to set up a 74 shot for the next time she comes around. If she does, 34 left for Tynan.
And she takes it.
She does, as that's going to be the match there. Liz Tynan advancing. We'll head on over to our bullseye here to see Alberts put it in. Good
All right,
stuff,
my
folks.
score is showing Kraus 2, Alberts 1.
Again, thank you for watching this coverage of the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Right here on USA Darts. William Stewart here, joined by my buddy Ryan Mooningham.
Hello, here we go. We've had some stellar matches already. We're in the middle of more stellar matches. We got players playing their heart out, and it's just this first event. What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's just the first event, and I got to tell you, it's entertaining.
I mean, this is
already.
just the first event, and we've had some dynamite matches. There's some dynamite throwing going on. And this match is perfect. I mean, it's a great open event. It's 150 backed up by 150. Kraus is up 2-1. Alberts has got the throw, and he's starting to heat up. Since we had that conversation, I think this is his 4th hat trick. And Kevin is playing. Kevin is not backing down. There's a 50. A 50. Drop another for another hat trick. Oh, just a little bit out. Kevin will return. 201 is the setup. There's 50. There's 50. And there's another 150. So Kevin is sitting at 133, with Alberts is sitting back at 51. You go bull, triple 11 here. No, he just missed it. He doesn't have an out, but you're going to need to make sure you put that pressure on your opponent.
You gotta add the pressure. If you don't add the pressure, it's gonna be pretty easy to take out.
Yeah, he's got 1 dart to finish, but it's still 51 that's got to come off the board. Kevin's got a 20, and Kevin's got the 2-1 lead. And he takes it. So my scoring is correctly. We should have a 2-2 tie. Nope, we missed the first leg. Alberts has Alberts has taken it.
Let's say that's a good one there from those two gentlemen. But it looks like we do have we don't have a match, so we're gonna go ahead and grab a drink. Use the restroom. We'll be right back with some more coverage from the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. A lot more action coming your way here, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more.
Here we go. We have got a winner's bracket between Sugar Shane Johnson and Linus Wallet. This is a open-end master out. Sugar Shane. Linus has won the cork. He's got the lead. Oh, and I think he got screwed on that one. So you do get the counts on bounce outs for soft tip, but I do think he got messed up on that one. When he only scored the 11. It looked like it was a bull. Could have been a tail that hit it. But Sugar Shane is right back at him. And he drops in another low ton. Just a bit out for Linus. And another low ton. $150 for Shane Johnson. Linus is back at 204. He is still not out of this match by no means. And just a little bit out. Left himself a 127. Linus sitting on 84. Oh, there he goes. 50, miss, 32, which gives Sugar Shane the first leg. Remember, this is a winner's bracket, best of 5. First one to win 3. So remind everybody, it's open in, master out in this pro section, this open section, and it's best of 5. Loser starts in this match. You lose the leg, you start the next match. Sugar got the first one. Linus starts the second one, and Sugar opens up with another hat trick. Sugar's been Mr. Consistent. He's had the low toner hat trick about every turn. There is another low ton. Linus is in the driver's seat with the start, but Sugar has been responding with the hat tricks. Right back at him with a low ton. Here we go. Here we go, gentlemen. Throw some darts. Just give you some background on his player. Shane Johnson's from Wisconsin, and Linus is from North Dakota.
Yeah, Linus making the trek down with Dason Alberts and Chip Anderson, I believe,
Oh, yeah.
to participate in this one.
We got another one. Oh, there is a high ton. Left himself on 90.
Looks like we do have a ladies match going on the board next to us, but we'll keep it right here for right now.
There's
This is
50.
some entertaining
51, 51. There's 51. Come on now, hit it. Oh, he just pulled it up just to the outside. 34 to 90. Sugar, 50 for 40. He still got, I normally go 16 here. Oh, he went 50 for 26, and he hit it. A lot of times on 76, I'll throw for the trip 16. Just in case I hit the fat 16, lets me trip 20 for master out. But Sugar didn't think. He's like, no, watch this. I'm going to go 50 for 26, folks. So that gives Sugar his second leg. It's 2-0, Sugar over Linus.
Porky dropping us some knowledge, saying, by the way, it's pronounced Sturdivant. I think I've heard like 4 different pronunciations
I
on
don't
this
know.
one.
Where you at? Wisconsin.
Yeah,
Where you, what do you mean? I'm in
Just
the,
outside of Milwaukee.
or Kenosha, or Racine, or
That was a little bit easier on us, as we all know that I butcher names left and right.
mm-hmm.
Ryan, of course, kind of just getting into this kind of deal. And
Well, I've got that Ozarkian accent.
and that too, we're kind of from around the same area, so we got a little
Porky comes
twang.
down and sees us at, there's Linus with the 150. Porky comes down and sees us from time to time, and he probably sits back and listens to my accent a little bit and laughs.
You gotta think so.
Here comes Sugar. He has been 150 or a low ton every single turn. Solid player. But Linus is in the driver's seat. If he can push in a low ton or a hat trick, he'll be sitting on an out right in front of Sugar.
Ooh.
He's still got an out. It's big, but it's 171, but it is big. It is big.
But
Sugar,
it's doable.
Sugar can flip it right here by dropping in a 150 again to leave himself an out. Doesn't need to be anything exciting. Just throw another 150. That's his back-to-back right there.
Porky says he's still laughing.
No, Porky. Tell you what, man, if there's an ambassador for this game, that gentleman does it. 57. Oh, he just pulled it.
And some of the tricks
I
he
think
makes.
I think that third dart for Linus was a little more frustration than it was to score 50. All right, Sugar. 50 for 34. What are you doing? There's the 50. And he hits it. Sugar, 3 straight. That's good stuff. That's one of our cup players. I think he averaged 40 plus in all 3 legs. I'm going to say he had 6 or 7 hat tricks for sure, if not more. Without the actual stats, that gentleman was putting up some good stuff.
We'll take a look at our next match. We've been trying to do some adjustments with this camera.
Okay,
It's
on our
just a little
ladies,
delayed.
yeah, on our ladies match, this is Skylar Woodcock coming up right now, and she is playing Tracy Fassick. I hope I said that right, Tracy. I didn't actually say hi to you, but I did say hi to Tracy, or to Skylar. So I go up to Skylar. I'm like, so hey, I'm Ryan. Can I get your name? And she's like, who are you? I'm like, I'm the one that's gonna call your man. She's like, what? What do you want my name for? I was like, because I want to say it right. Oh, Skylar Woodcock. And I'm like, oh, hello, Skylar. I'm Ryan.
Let's see if we can.
There goes Skylar right back. And this is a ladies losers bracket, 2 out of 3. Just those who are joining us, it is an open in, open out, full bowl setup for the ladies today. Skylar's up 1-0 on Tracy.
Look at this match we got coming up on one. Leonard Gates, Kevin Luke.
FKL versus the Soldier.
2 guys that we could see toe the Aki versus each other at the Lakeside WDF World Championships.
This is one of many matches that they've had, and this is one of many in the future that they will encounter each other at. All right, Skylar's in the driver's seat. She's got a 1 leg advantage. Is she going to hit the 150? Oh, just a bit outside, but that's a low ton. That pushes her at the 239. The pressure's on Tracy to come up there and at least score at maybe a low ton, maybe at the Hattie, 90 plus, something to push back. $239 for Skylar. Here we go. Just a bit out. Just a bit out. And Finney. She's had a 50, at least 1 bull, if not 2 bulls per turn. Her opponent, Tracy, just a little bit back, but still in the match. It's never over till the last dart is thrown. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to have to see about getting me one of them Booyah Cup jerseys. Man, they are nice. All right, 163 for Skylar. In some situations for me, I would just set it up to get my out ready.
Last call for
My
food. Last call for food. They'll be back at 3:30.
3:30. No food after 3 until 3:30.
Until
Last call.
Looks like our match between Kevin Luke and Leonard Gates is about to start. We're going to go ahead and kick it on over to our split screen action here. See if we can get this one going.
All right, back to our ladies match. Skylar is sitting on a 59. She hits the 9. She just missed outside. And sets herself up for a 30 to finish. Soldier won the cork, so he opened up with a ton. Luke needs to get started. He takes 3 darts to get in. He's only 60 back. He's not in bad shape, but we've already seen on this match and how many 1080s that Mr. Soldier Leonard Gates can throw. There's 20. Just a bit out. 15 for Tracy. 2 to the drag, 13 to finish. Oh, and she just busts it. Mr. Luke back up at 461. One of the heavy travelers in our sports folk right there, Kevin Luke and Soldier Gates. They travel all over the country. They play many different tournaments every single weekend. Tracy has come flying back to get herself within 52 points of finishing this. And there, folks, is a 180 from Soldier Leonard Gates. And then on the other side, we got Skylar, who just took out Tracy Fassey. To complete that match, we'll switch over to the Kevin Luke Soldier match and bring you those split screen as these come in.
You know what's interesting about these two guys is whether it's soft or steel, they actually use the same exact setup, I believe. They have the same flights, standard for both. Something unique, I think. Usually you see somebody kind of switch things up just a little bit, get a little quicker throw on the steel tip, or soft tip, sorry.
Well, you know, for me, it's a little bit different. I do throw 2 different kinds of darts. I have different flight patterns. I don't throw a light dart in steel, but I throw a lighter dart in soft tip. So I have different setups, different flight patterns. It's my velocities. I try to keep my velocities the same, even though I'm throwing a lighter dart in soft. I tend to throw a little bit of an arc, not a straight flat dart, so I got to compensate with it a little more speed. Both gentlemen are in. We got 400 to 401. Kevin Luke right there coming right at him. Shakes it off, goes back up and throws. That Chip Anderson Soldier match, if you hadn't seen it, these guys, it was the first one to miss, and Soldier was in the driver's seat.
Let's say you're pulling up CompuSport here, see where we're at on the bracket. All righty, perfect. You are right in line with what I was thinking, sir. Will needs to pull out his laptop for an extra little view, but...
So this match...
Look at this. Look at this. Big 180.
All right, so the winner of this match is going to go play for the king seat. On the other side, on the winner's side, we got Patrick Kelty right now taking on Chris Lim, and the winner will face Ken Rep on the winner's side.
Happy Barnum saying I use the same for both with conversion tips.
You know, I am a fan of a conversion set. The problem I run into with steel tip is a conversion set I'm going to have to run a lot lighter, and Gates just takes the game.
Porky chiming in saying, I'm the same way. I use a 12.5 gram house dart for soft and a 28 gram for steel. Not much of an adjustment.
He's throwing that soft tip to the back of the board. All right. We have got Gates up 2-0 if my calculations are right. Kevin Luke just got in. Remember, those that are joining us, this is a double start, a double finish, split bull 501 match.
This Kevin knows he's got a task in front of him he needs to take care of. Jordan Meyer, hello. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate everybody joining us for this coverage of the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup. William Stewart here. Alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooningham from Springfield, Missouri. Look at this big 180 possibly. No, low ton as he falls into the trip one.
Kevin is back, 3335, 133 for sitting for Gates. My calculations show that Gates is up 2-0 on a best of 5. Kevin hasn't hit this turn. One, 3, 3. 60, 73. 57, double 8. Ooh, he just flew to the inside. Kevin needs a big turn to put the pressure for Gates on that last double. And a 5 is kind of not going to do it.
Word of advice, don't beat Jeremiah Millar on the loser side when he's hot.
All right, double 4 for Gates to take the match. And that's it.
In there, and you got to think Kevin Luke is kind of kicking himself, just not having the darts that he would have hoped in this match. So, unfortunately, he'll go to the loser side. Gates will play for the king seat.
Yeah. Well, so we're going to have Gates sitting, waiting on the winner of Lim versus Kilty, and then Kilty versus Ken Rep. Or Chris Lim or Kilty will take on Ken Rep for the other side of the king seat. Remember, this is a double elimination match. We got a really good one coming up here.
Up on board 32.
Chris Trinidad says, geez, Gates isn't missing much. He hasn't been
He
missing
hasn't
much
missed
for quite some
any.
time.
He's playing really well.
He's got to be one of the favorites here for this Booyah Cup finale this evening. You got to think. We have been dealing with a little bit of delay on this camera. Sorry about that, folks. Made a Doing some background work there. Always doing something. Noticed something off, so wanted to take care of that real quick. Look at this. How about that? A nice 171. Wow. What can you do if you're Sugar Shane there? What a check out there from Dason Alberts. Couple ghost throws there. We might have some dirty air currently. Maybe causing some havoc to our internet connection here, so sorry if we see a little fuzz or two.
Sugar Shane, Mr. Consistent, hat trick, 86, 50, just outside of the 18, double 9 for the finish.
Looks like we got a couple ladies warming up on the opposite board. Looking for another. He's got it.
I don't know how
Sugar's
many
not missing much. Both these guys aren't.
I don't know how many hat tricks he's hit.
He's hit a plethora is what that is. Both these guys want to advance. So we're looking at where they're going to advance to on CompuSport. You can check out the bracket on CompuSport if you have not taken a look. Definitely go do so.
410. You have 30 seconds or is a forfeit.
Could he possibly get a big 108? No. Still makes a pretty good little dent here. Is this our top four? This is a top four match. 45, trip 15.
He just missed it. So Shane Johnson, Dason Alberts are both playing a top four match to go to the King's seat. On the other side of the bracket, we've got David Gaunt, Ryan Locke playing right now, Byron Johnson and Robbie Wismith, all competing in a round 3 action, trying to get to the winners bracket semis. By my account, we should have Alberts up 2-1. Am I correct there, folks?
We're going to go ahead and take it on over to our split screen as it looks like young
Skylar.
Skylar is up again. I think she's playing Abby Spot. Yep, That's exactly who she's playing.
Here we go with Alberts. So you got the big 150 coming through. 150. Sugar has been very consistent. 42, 43, all the way through. Not missing much.
Yeah, he really has been consistent in this open division. Greg asking, is this for the guys that didn't make the big tournament? Actually, this is an open event for anybody. They have a pro, an open, and a women's event for the singles. So if you're playing in the Booyah Cup, you can play in this. There's nothing stopping you. Use it as a nice little warm-up, and then we've got doubles starting, I believe, 2 p.m. And then 7 p.m. is when that main event kicks off. Of course, we have that blind draw at 6, but 7 o'clock is when we're really going to be getting to work here.
Alberts 72. Bull. Just set up for the double 11 to finish. He pulls it to the inside. 69 for Sugar. I see him going 19 bull right here. And he hits it.
Nice shot there for Sugar Shane.
This is a 2-2 tie. Winner is going to go to the king seat match. Our ladies' side, we got Abby Spot and Skylar Woodcock.
Autumn asking about who ended up winning trips last night. That would have been the team White Chocolate, Garrett Rakowski, Jason Watt, and Olivia Terry winning out on mixed trips. You can rewatch the live feed on USA Darts Facebook and YouTube
Here we
pages
go.
if you wish.
Abby's got double top. She takes the 90 to take the leg.
Nice shot there for Miss Spot.
On our bottom screen, we've got a winner's going to go to the king seat. Loser will have to go to the other side. We have a 2-2 tie. We got Sugar in the lead with 351 to Dayson Alberts 327. Dayson did win the cork, but Sugar is just right outside of him. On our ladies match, we got Skylar Woodcock down 1-0 to Abby Spot, and Abby is throwing a plethora of 50s. And there is another lone tut out of Abby. Dayson and Sugar is going to come down to the first one on the out. They're not missing. They're flying high, and there is another 150. I don't care what division you're in. This is tough to win. This is going to be tough to win. I don't care who you are.
You're 100% right. No matter what bracket you're in, it's going to be a difficult task to make it through the bracket.
Another 150 for Sugar Johnson. We should like a K in a baseball game. We should have Sugar Johnson's hat tricks up there.
Oh, that's good. I like it.
Oh, here we go. 50 to win this match. And Dayson wins it. So through all those 150s, Mr. Dayson Albert takes Sugar to go to the king seat match. Sugar will try to do some wrecking through the backside.
Well, quality stuff from those two gentlemen. A back and forth battle indeed. It's going to be Dayson Alberts advancing on the winner's side.
On our ladies, we got a 1-0 lead for Abby over Skylar Woodcock. Skylar sitting on the 171. Abby's still just outside of the outs realm. Skylar needs to set it up here to get herself ready to take the leg. Just out for Abby. 50. She needs another 50. There it is, 114. So now the pressure's on Skylar. She's got 93. Abby's got the first leg. I've got to win this leg here to push it to decider. She's got 93 for her. 72 is still manageable. She just pulled it. Set yourself up for the out. Abby is still on 107. 67 is manageable. Abby's looking at the 107. Personally, I go 50-57, but she may go 57-50. We'll see what she decides to do here. Oh, she went 50. Trip 19 to take it. Oh, she drug into the 7. That leaves her just the 50. Left herself on 36. Still the pressure is on Skylar to take out that 67 because Abby is on 36, which is 2 18s to take it. Trip 13. Oh. I feel for you.
Yeah, put her hands on the back of her head there, upset with herself that she didn't collect on that one. It'll be double 18 for Abby Spot.
There it is. Good match, ladies. Good match.
Good stuff indeed from both those ladies. We will see young Skylar again here soon, but from both of us, William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham at USA Darts. We'll be right back with some more action. I think we got Jeremiah Millar and Mike Maloney coming to the stage, so hang tight. We'll have that one in just a second, folks.
All right, guys, we got Jeremiah Millar, Mike Maloney. Millar won the board, won the court, opens up at the 80. Here comes Maloney. He just got in with a 40. These are the backside matches for Maloney. In the losers bracket, battling their way, trying to get back to the top. This will be a 2 out of 3 match.
Alrighty, just pulling up some of the YouTube chat here. I just wanted to kind of go through and mention a couple things. Bullshot Dart saying, I thought Gates wasn't going to be able to make it. I think that was just a little chuckle of a joke that we had going on there. Gates was actually here yesterday. So, yeah, Gates is in attendance. He'll be playing tonight. Of course, we've seen him on the stream already.
134 for Jeremiah. Maloney needs to score right here. 59 is going to keep him out of it. We got the Beast is going to be sitting at a 152. I see 60-60-32 happening. Just
trying.
above it. Still stay with that 60. Stay with the 60. A nice little setup for 32 to finish.
Good to meet you, man. Nice to see you. Oh, just in here, slinging some commentary, trying to. Ryan goes.
52 for Mr. Millar. If you're hearing a little bit of sound, it's starting to liven up out there in that field, folks. Double tops to finish it. Oh, just underneath it. Leaves him 20. Double 10. Oh, and he's just on the inside. He's still got plenty of time. He's got 10. Maloney's still stuck at 216. But Maloney can have a big round right here and really put the pressure on Jeremiah. 140, leave himself 76. So now the Beast, double 5. Maybe he'll split with a 2, but I don't see it happen. I see him taking it first shot, just above it. There it is. So Jeremiah goes up 1-0 against Maloney. And those guys rode over here together. Oh, my goodness. Liz Tynan, you are a wonderful person.
We got Liz Tynan in here dishing out banana bread. Oh, my goodness.
Made by her sister. Tell your sister I said hi. All right, back to the match. Maloney comes back in 80 to start. Gives himself 421. So some of these guys that had struggled, they come out early because they just didn't get in the first start. And when we see Soldier and Chip Anderson, their matches, they were 160, 160.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was like 160 openers were just the common occurrence there for those guys. But Rick, appreciate the 2,000 stars, 2,000 plus. My apologies. So great stuff. Thank you.
Come on, call it out, call it out, call it out, call it out.
180.
You know how bad I want to stand on stage and scream that.
Every once in a while, you got to have fun with it and just call it
Come on,
as it
Millar.
is.
Come on, Millar.
Back
Bam!
to back.
Call it out, brother.
180.
So we're at 241, 241. Millar's got the first leg. Maloney had the start in the second leg. Every one of them are trying to give up a single inch. 97 for Maloney. Millar wants a ton plus or better here. There's 60. Just below it. Another 140. Maloney's got a couple different options. My option here is 60-60 double 12. $101. I throw the trip 20 on this. A lot of people like to drop down to the 17s. I do not because I don't want to grab the 2. All right, 9 for 32 or 1 for 40. There's a 9. 32 to finish for Millar. Oh, and he just drug it to the inside. That would have taken the match. Maloney just needs to either, I would grab the 12 double 16 or the 12 32. He's going to go the 440 route.
Yeah, he likes that tops, and that one looked like it was in.
It did. It did look like it was in. And then he takes it.
Great recovery there to go ahead and put that one in after a unfortunate second.
All right, so back to our format. It's 1-1. It's 2 out of 3 on the loser side. They must bull up to see who goes first in this decider.
Maloney wasted no time. Now he's in a predicament. Jeremiah's so confused.
The predicament is he threw the second dart knocked out of his original dart. And they were tied, at least as far as I can see. Looks like Will Stewart went over and made the official call. I'm assuming you told him who was in and who was out. Oh, and he nails it right underneath it.
I went ahead and ran out there real quick and just let him know what I saw, or what we saw behind the scenes. So always good to do is I think Maloney didn't even waste any time at all and threw it, and then all of a sudden that dart fell out. He's like, oh, crap. What did I just do here?
Okay, this is the decider. One game, split bowl, 501, double start, double finish. Who's going to advance and who's got to go sit down upset?
Over on our other board, Chris Lim, Ken Rip warming up.
160 to start from Maloney. But here comes the Beast, folks. You know, he's been nicknamed that for a reason.
When you're a two-time Premier Cup champion, I think you can be called the Beast.
That is correct. He still comes comebacks with a nice 120, so it's only a 40-point spread. Maloney is on throw. Triple 20. Oh, just outside. 83. It's still good darts. Triple 20. Triple 20. Yell it out.
180. I was about to say, that's dirty if it didn't give him that one, but it did.
I gave it to him.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty here.
I mean, they're playing to the end, folks. They're playing hard to the end. You can see the expressions on their face. Neither one of them wants to give an inch.
Great last dart there from Maloney, too, to guarantee at least a checkout opportunity.
This is a big round for Millar here. The setup. There's 60. Ooh, just above it for 80. And a 140. Quality round. Still sets you for the out. 61. Maloney has to go 60, 60, 38. You've just got the 61 to get back to. But Maloney is a quality player that can take this out many, many times. Oh, just underneath. 70. A big round for Maloney right there for the 134, leave himself 24. So Millar, you have 51. Split bowl, a lot of players like to go 25 or 45. Which way is he going to go?
45.
He did throw the 45, leaves him 46. 10-6.
For tops.
Tops. Oh, and he takes it.
Wow.
Nice match, gentlemen. Nice match.
Indeed so. Nice match for them as we're going to actually head on over. Chris Lim versus Ken Rip right now. We haven't been doing our board sounds on the opposite board just because our game screen's been a little bit quicker than our board cam, and we've been trying to work on it. Haven't been able to figure it out yet, so bear with us on that one, but we'll turn it on for this one. Chris Lim out of San Bernardino, California. Ken Rip out of St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Winner of this match has got the opportunity to take on Leonard Gates for win the king seat.
Wow. So Rip playing well to get
Yes.
the spot that he's in.
Yes. I mean, to get in these top 4 spots to try to play for the king seat, you've had to take out some big hitters. 84 for Lim. Oh, just above it. Lim's okay. 79. Ken has to hit a ton 10 better here to really set him up for the out. The 60 would give him the 170 look. Oh, and he dropped down. There's a 98 leaving 132. So even with split bull, I will go 79-22 or 57-22. 79. He was gonna go 39 for 40.
Look at this. Oh.
So if I would have, so the reason why I would have went 79, the fat 19 left me the 60, 20 double top. 57 left me the double 11. Yes, I understand that, but my opponent's sitting back at 132. 132, I would hammer the bull, but Ken's gonna go the 18s route, leave himself tops. So Lim's got the 25. He's either go 17-4 or 9-8. There he goes. 9-16.
He likes the 9-8, and Ken kind of shakes his head like, man, what could have, should have been.
The one thing about soft tip, and I know that I've talked about this several times, is a lot of times it's about missing. Ken had that opportunity to hit that out, and he just missed it.
Looks like we got a couple ladies coming up to the stream next. Miss Catherine Middleton, who's quite the shot out of the Michigan area.
There's a 130 start. So Lim grabs a double 5, and you know what? I've been like, sweet. And he goes 60-60 right behind it. Triple 20, triple 20. He's in. $60. 60. There it is. Call it out.
108. A little quick on that back end.
180. Rip is no way out of this by any shape or form. Another 1040 would just be just fine. There's 100. $191 for Lim. Just sit back and set this game up ready to take out. There's 60. 120. 51. He grabs the 9. You're still in good shape. Gives himself 62. Your opponent's not on and out. Ken's going to need to strike here. 60. $100. Lim's 32, 30 for 32. There's the 30 and 32.
There it is. No hesitation at all.
Catherine
Lim puts it in.
All right, so we've got in this best of 5 match, we got Chris Lim up 2-0 on Ken Rip. It's Kim's throw. Now, just to reiterate that the loser starts each leg. So if you win leg 1, leg 2, you will not start leg 3. There is no alternate, even though you may have won the court. Then 100 to start.
Lynn getting in with this second dart. Looks like our ladies match is getting started on the other board. We'll keep it right here for right now, though.
$60 for Lim. 60 for Lim. And there is another 180.
All right, we are now taking sign-ups for doubles.
Ken is going to have to score right. Chris has placed about 3 1080s, I believe, in this match. Don't know the exact statistics. And Mr. Rip has come back with some high-quality darts. It's just Lim has just been a little bit out in front. Just up. Trip 19, trip 19. There's a 93, leave himself a 1-2-8 finish. Ken needs a ton or better here to really push back. There's your 60. You're still in good shape, Ken. Keep firing. There's another 100. So we have a 128, 128, leg 3, 2-0 for Chris Lim. I see Lim going 18's first start, which he did. 60 for 50. Double bull for the win. This is not a full bull, this is split. Oh, just outside, lifts himself 25. So now Ken is going to face the same out. The route is 18. He hammers it 42. Oh, just about. And then 40 or 20 leaves tops. We've seen Chris take this out a while ago with a 9-8-8. There's the 9. And he hits it.
There's the 8-8. Good shots for Chris Lim as he 3-0s Ken Rip in this one. Let's head on over to our opposite board. Catherine Middleton taking on.
It's Leslie Novak.
All righty, Leslie Novak. Thanks for that one, Ryan.
Leslie just and right in there for the low ton. Let's look at the ladies bracket and see how things are going over there right now. $50-50 for 12, just a bit underneath. $50. Oh.
Sean Green laying in that boom goes the dynamite. Love to see that in the chat.
I guess we're gonna need to figure out how to coin our own thing. He's got his. I don't know.
We can try to get ours, I guess.
Well, we'll see how as we grow in this sport doing this.
Look at these two guys, Rick Hines, Chip Anderson, having a chuckle together watching these matches. Gotta love to see that. Middleton is a tough player. I got to tell you, Catherine, I'm really impressed with the way she's been playing of late.
So our ladies division there was 18 players in it, double elimination. It's an open in, open out, 501. Best of 5 on the top, 2 out of 3 on the backside. We have Catherine Middleton, Leslie Novak right now on the stream. Leslie has got the first leg.
Shakes her head there. Want a little bit more than that. See if she can get another bull. No, not with that last one. Double 8.
These ladies are neck and neck right here.
Left eye. Hey, sorry, I got to do what I can, okay? I got to get a partner, a women's partner eventually, right? Daniel Killian, I have a honey to-do list today, but it can wait. Rather watch this.
Uh-oh, don't let that honey know.
You better be coming up with a
There is a low ton for Leslie. She's pushing back. Catherine may have got the first one, but she is. Cat is on the hockey.
so you better have a good excuse there, Daniel, or come up with something like
The
to
low
fake her out
ton.
with.
Stay at it. Stay at it. There it is. Another 62 leaves yourself 86 for Leslie. 177 for Kat. If I'm in her shoes, I'm going to set this up, put the pressure on. She did go for the out, but now she's back to the bull. Now that puts a lot of pressure on. Dropping that big 120. Leslie's got 86. She needs to convert this. There's her 50. Oh, she just dragged it, but she still got alive with a double 14. Oh, and she just pulled it. All right, 57 for Kat. Trip 19 would do it, and she does it.
Wow. This kind of stuff I'm talking about from Miss Middleton. Quality stuff indeed, as she
Two
will
straight.
advance. Well, give us a moment, folks. Grab another beverage and a nice cool glass of water. We'll be right back with some more coverage of this Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale coming your way here soon, as it looks like we're going to have possibly Trisha Romero and Liz Tynan. That's going to be the
Queen seat match.
queen seat match, so possibly have that on the stream next. Hang tight, folks. William Stewart here with Ryan Mooningham of USA Darts Productions. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back with some more action.
All right, folks, we're back. We just got a few beverages in us. We got Ken Rip, Jeremiah Millar. Winner of this is going to go to the 4th place match. The loser would finish the 5th and 6th best spot. The opponent that we got on the other side is Seth Stefano taking on Kevin Yacicek. And Kevin Luke is waiting on the winner of that. So we still got a little bit to do on the backside. And then our King Seat match will be coming up shortly. Chris Lim versus Leonard Gates in this Pro 501 double in, a double out, split bull event.
Good job there, Ryan. Appreciate you looking at those brackets for us. Letting us know exactly where we're at. That'll certainly help as Ken Rips looks for a big 180.
On our ladies' side, we have a king seat or the queen seat match coming up for Trish Romero and Liz Tynan. And then we've got the 4th place match actually getting ready to be underway here in a little bit, and that will be Kathy Middleton versus Abby Spot. So Lisa Novak goes out 5th, 6th, and Olivia Terry goes out 5th, 6th. So good job, ladies. So we're down to final 4 on our ladies, and we've got a few to go on our men.
Oh! Could have possibly been back-to-back there.
On our gentlemen's side, we got David Gott in the king seat match against Hassan Alberts. And then our double elimination section on the back, we've
Nice
got a
little
9th
load.
through 12th match right now with James Huskins going against Casey Hayes. And then we got Ryan Locke taking on Byron Johnson in a 7th, 8th match. So we got a little bit to go on the pro open in, open out, or the open in out. But our ladies are finished. We're going to have some doubles actions that's going to follow this up very soon in this Dark Horse Classic.
68 left for Jeremiah Millar. A 101 needed for Ken Rip. There's a big one. Does he go for tops here? No, he's going to go 32. Double 16. Just outside. Giving another look to Jeremiah Millar for 25 here.
Win this thing.
Look at that. 9, double 8. Just outside. Maybe a hole or two out. And then a hole in. As you see him go, what just happened?
I'm telling you what, you can have ice in your veins, but you can still draw to the inside on those doubles if you ain't careful. Rip takes it with double-double. I'm going to share something on that on these G3 boards that I face, especially on these double-out situations. When you throw on a steel tip board, and if you throw outside, the dart sticks and it sits there, and you're okay with that. But when you hit these loud, clanky edge on a double, and it bounces out, you kind of get a little bit of a jolt. So you're not as settled. So you wanted it to go in, and you hear that clink and it bounces out. Where on a steel tip board, it'll set, and you're just like, okay, I'm right there. It's
use
just
it as a
little things
marker.
like it's just little things like a marker. It's just little things like that. That Millar had that bounce out on the outside, and then pulls to the inside because he didn't want to do it again. Where if I think we'd been on a steel tip board, he would have been okay with it just sitting there.
Yeah. Well, we're going to head back to our split screen action here as we've got Trish Romero, Liz Tynan in action, it looks like.
I believe these two ladies know each other very, very well. This is still a race to 3. Winner goes on to the finals. Loser will go into the 3rd place match.
Looks like we got a little fuzz here and there, maybe a little bit of dirty air.
A little bit of dirty air don't hurt nobody. Ooh, look at the 3 in the bed from Millar. Big 171. Kenra is in the driver's seat with the first match won, but he is pulling to 180. We had a 171 from Millar, backed it up with a 180 from Ken Rip. Millar's with a 108. 89. 32. He pulled that last start on the inside, and then he nails it this time. See how he holds his hands up? He's like, it's there, it is. I missed it earlier.
That's what I wanted. Trisha Romero will step up, 178 in hand.
She had that high ton. 18 left for Liz. Remember, the ladies is a single in, a single out, full bowl. Oh, and Liz just pulls it up into the double 18 and busted. I make that comment a lot. I feel that sometimes it may be single out for soft tip, but it just feels like it's easier to win a match when you hit the double. $18 for Liz, 3 for Trisha. In this first leg of the best of 5 decider to the finals. And Liz hits it.
Elects to go just a single 18 route on that one. Thought maybe she'd just go for the double first, but why do that when it's easy out?
Just out, bam, bam. All right, we have Ken Rip, Jeremiah Millar. It's 1-1. Winner stays, loser goes. Millar has won the diddle. He has the start. And that is a 160 start.
Quality start indeed. For the man from Michigan.
And Kim Rip's like, watch this. 152. So, gentlemen, we have a 160 open with a 152 back, and this is anybody's game. Our ladies match, we got Liz up 1-0 with Trisha with on throw this match. She did lose the first leg. Here comes Ken. There it is. Call it out.
Big 180.
You know you want to scream it. We don't want to mess anybody up. Here we go, Millar. Triple 20. Triple 20. 57.
Wow.
160 start,
Oh,
140, a 177. Gives himself on 24.
Quality stuff there from Millar.
Ken is not out of this by no means. He just needs to make sure he sets his out and stays smooth. Trip 20 for 36 for our trip 20 for 32. And there you go. So we got 24 to 32. Losers gone. Winner stays. Who's got ice in their veins?
Who does? Is it Millar?
See that bounce out?
Yeah.
You see how it changed his mentality? If it had been on a different board, it would have stuck.
As it goes ahead and gets it, as Jeremiah Millar will advance over Ken Rip.
Hey, kudos to Ken Rip. He made a heck of a run through the tournament.
Well, they're not wasting any time. They saw that match conclude, and they already called another one. Kevin Yazinchek up next on the streaming board.
So we got back to our ladies' queen seat match. We got Liz Tynan, 4 left. Tricia needs a big run here to even put any pressure on her, and she is a hat trick queen. Scuba Steve, how are you, buddy? We got Steve Deichler in here. Scuba Steve. It's Deichler or Deichler? Deicher. Steve Deicher. You know that this gentleman was up in Green Bay with some snow or something. I don't know. I've seen some. How did you do out in the field? Did you play the singles?
Yeah.
I didn't shoot single. We just got here a little bit ago.
They keep bouncing out, every one of them. I felt like they were doubles, like two doubles. I don't know, yeah. I don't know. He said they've been having issues with it, I guess. So, yeah. All of the boards. No kid.
Well,
Today?
Yeah, I am ready.
There you go.
Ready for today, ready for Monday. It's a big weekend and days coming up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man.
Looking forward to this.
Yeah. Good stuff. For sure.
It's a very tough field. I can push myself to maybe a top 5 here and keep going on Mondays in the CSC and
That's what you can do. I mean,
top 5 there.
everybody knows Gates. Just catch him.
Yeah.
all right, folks. Here we're back with Liz Tynan and Trisha Romero. Liz is leading this match 2-0. The winner goes to the finals. The loser goes to the third place match.
This is totally different than CSC. This is a big jump. Because I don't do this CSC. This sets everything up.
Yeah. So is he the one that'll contact me with the interview for Monday?
Yeah, Nick will do that. Me and Sean just come on the commentary.
Here we go with Liz. She just underneath. Trista's sitting at 268. Liz needs a low ton or better here to really push. She did grab the bull, and now has the point lead. But Trisha could strike with that hat trick at any time.
Commentary production's hard.
210, 197. 150 is what I would try to chase down from Liz Tynan. She comes up there and grabs that low ton of 120. Leaves her 90. Trisha Romero. She needs to get that low ton in there. There's the 50. And she's 50 again. Is she going to go the Hightown route? And she does. 157 leave 40. Liz is sitting back on 90. The route on 90 for me is 50-40. Let's see what Liz does. She's grabbed the 50. She just needs 20 twice. Oh, she went for the double. And she pulled underneath it. Trisha's sitting on 20 herself. And she throws it. Double tops.
I'll let you guys be. I'll check back in later.
Thank you, Scuba. All right, folks, we got Liz Tynan, Trisha Romero, women's queen's seat. Liz is up 2-0 or 2-1 over Trisha. As remember, this is not an alternating start; it is a loser start.
Sorry about that, folks. Chatting with Scuba there for a minute. First time I've met that gentleman, so a lot of first times.
You know, the one good thing is I've told all our Booyah Cup players and our regular Cup players and our regular Open players, just come up and talk to us.
Yeah.
And we've had several come in here and just say hi. That's part of the production for us is get the players' names out there and get people to chime in and share our posts and watch our darts. We got Liz is coming on strong this fourth leg.
Yeah, she definitely is. She's wanting to make a dent in this if she can. She certainly doesn't want Trisha getting out to a lead on her.
Trisha is 100 back. Liz has got to throw. She can cruise right now if she throws a low ton or better. And are we going to see the hat trick out of Liz? There it is. 1, 2, 3. Hat trick. Liz Tynan. She got a comfortable lead that's on Trish, but Trish can strike back twice, and 6 darts can bring that score down quickly. What is she going to be able to do for us? Oh, just out. I know she was wanting that low ton. 137 for Liz Timon. I see her going at 50, 51, 36. There's the 50.
See if he's right.
Nope, she was going for it. Yep. Leaves herself 50 to finish. Trisha Romero, she went for the 1080. She's well enough back that even a hat trick wouldn't get her there. She still grabbed the low ton of 100. But now we got Liz with one shot. She's got 3 darts to take out 50. She will actually have 6 if she needs it. She pulled it down to the 33. Does she go double 11? Just outside. And she nails it. 3-1 for Liz. Liz is in the finals. Trisha will go to the 3rd place match. Folks, we have got some great action going on here in Wisconsin at the Dark Horse Classic, home of the Booyah Cup. More to come soon.
Alrighty, everybody. Looks like we got our match going on here. Kevin Yazinchek taking on Kevin Luke. Exciting little matchup. It looks like it's a top 6 in the pro division. Kevin out of Ohio. Yaz out of Ohio. I guess I should reiterate. Kevin Luke's out of Sunnyside, Washington, as he pops a big 180. Definitely, Ryan Mooneyham mentioning how quick this tournament's running. It's definitely pretty quick. They're not wasting any time. Like I said, a stream match gets over, and all of a sudden they're calling another one right off the bat, not even letting them get off the stage. I love it.
Yeah, these gentlemen don't wait. These guys do not mess around. It's let's play. Let's go. Let's go. You ain't got a reason to be on the board. If you're out, you're out. If you're winning, you're going to keep playing.
Well, that's the thing. It keeps you folks at home in the chat, hanging out here, loving the darts. Look at that.
There's
nice
a 171.
Nice 171.
Well, you're saying that. So our viewership doesn't want to get bored. These guys are giving us a quality product. We're trying to give it back to them as a quality product. And that's why people have been hooked. and watching this tournament because it's moving right along. We're king seat matches, queen seat matches, fifth, sixth matches, just like that. $58 for Kevin, 18 for 40. Double tops, just out. There's Kevin with the first. All right, Kevin got that thing started with a 60 to start. And here comes Yaz. We're going to go Luke and Yaz because it's Kevin and Kevin. I don't want anybody confused. Yaz comes back with a 101. Kevin does have the throw. $60. $60. Oh, 140. 140. Yaz, here he comes. He's not a stranger of throwing that 180. He comes, drops in that 19 again. Nice cover for 134 for Yaz. Puts the pressure right back on Mr. Luke. $54. There is a low ton on the 18th for 126. Good. We have got a great match going on up here. If you're just tuning in, we got Kevin Yaschek versus Kevin Luke. We got Yaz versus Luke is how I'm calling it. Yaz is up 1-0 in this 2 out of 3 double in, double out, split bull 501 flying action.
Gotta tell you, it's nice. Jeremy Bryan just came back in here. You guys need anything, water or anything? Taking good care of us.
Leaving us 36. So here's the pressure on Yaz. 36 for Luke. Yaz is going to have to go 130 out here. His 60 leaves him 70. He stays on the 20 in case he has to throw the bull. Here comes the double bull. Oh, just outside. It's like Kevin was sitting back there thinking, man, maybe I get a shot, maybe I don't. Well, he's got the 36. He sets himself up, ready to throw. Inside, double 9, and he hits it. Alrighty, folks, we're going to deciding leg once again.
Great recovery there from Mr. Kevin Luke.
Have you seen anybody really sweep anybody in any of this stuff we've talked about? Everyone is going to the final leg. Everyone is playing well. Each other is pushing each other. I've seen more final leg action today than I would see in a long time.
I would have to agree with that. That just shows you when you get a cluster of quality shots in the same bracket, you're going to go the distance. They don't want to lose. Why would they?
Man, I'll tell you what, if you want to put one of these on the calendar, you might want to come check this one out in the future.
Mm-hmm.
This is good 2-division, high-end ladies division, soft tip darts.
Yeah, it really is. I'm definitely impressed with the way this tournament's being run so far, too. We mentioned how quick it was. That means good things for us because then we're not going home at 2 a.m. in the morning, 3 a.m. in the morning.
And we've got energy to call good matches. We have got a barn burner right here. It's 1-1, Yaz versus Luke. Loser goes home. Winner moves on, and these guys keep giving us the matches.
Well, don't forget, if you haven't gone over to Facebook and liked the Booyah Cup page, definitely need to do that so you can get qualified for the next one of these. So definitely do that. If you haven't.
134, good cover from Luke. Yaz is still in the driver's seat. He won the court. He's got the throw. can settle himself in and drop a couple tons in here. He'll be right on the out. So a lot of people will go that trip 18, trip 18, trip 18 right on 302. 72 and then 60 leaves you the outs. I've seen a lot of it out of Matt Campbell. I've seen a lot of it on some of the PDC players as well. We don't see it a whole lot in some soft tip action that we have back. There's 180 from Kevin. We don't see a whole lot of those outs routes that you see because usually it's a full bull, but this is a split bull action. This is different.
Definitely different. Look at this. Look at this.
Double bull
For the win. For the win.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
my.
164, folks.
Wow.
Bam.
I'm sorry for the peak there, but what an out. Trip 19, double bull for the win. Kevin can't even believe it. Look at him.
I would shake my. I'd be like, well, he took it out. Kevin hits. Luke hits the 180, and Yasovek takes out the 164. Wham!
They're chatting about it like that. He's like, what the heck do I got to do, man? What the heck do I got to do?
You've been checked out on, or you've checked out on. It's the way it is.
What a quality shot there from Kevin Yazinchek. Kevin's giving him some love on there, making sure he knows it too. But hang tight, folks. We'll be right back. We got a couple more board calls coming our way to the streaming board. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. William Stewart here, joined by Mr. Ryan Mooningham. Don't go far. We will be right back from the Dark Horse Classic in Sturvant, Wisconsin. I think I actually got it right.
Sturvant, Wisconsin.
Hey. All righty, folks. Hang tight. We'll have it right in a second for you with this finals board action.
All right, folks, right back with you with USA Darts Production. That's Ryan Mooningham. I'm going to be calling Byron Johnson and Shane Johnson. This is a top 4 match. This is a 5th-6th match with the winner advance to the final 4. Both of these gentlemen have opened up with a 150, and Sugar Shane Johnson has had back-to-back hats. This time it's Byron Johnson's turn. This is 2 out of 3, open in, master out. Gentlemen, let's play some darts. And there's a low ton for Mr. Byron Johnson, 116. Sugar Johnson, he is cruising right along, just a little low, but is still in good shape. Stay the course. He just pulls it out. He did have a 300 to start, 150, 150. He is in good shape. Byron's sitting at 235. Will he hit the low ton? He's just above. Oh, he went for the trip 20 to try to grab more. Still sets himself on and out with that 75 score. Sugar's got a 147. I would go to 50, 57. He pulls it up. Back to the bull, leaves himself 28. So a lot of players in soft tip will use that 50 points, and even in the setup shots, to set that double out just right. There's 50. He just pulled it. Going to have to go either 51 or 50. So Sugar returns, lead in the leg with 28 left. His opponent's on 51. He's got the first look at the double, and he hits it.
That first to the double is always a good thing.
Sugar Shane Johnson takes the first leg.
Sugar's been playing really, really well today.
And that's what's been really good about all this excitement. We've had match after match after match of great play. If you're just joining us on the stream, folks, there is 3 divisions being played here today. We've got a pro division of double in, double out, split bowl. We've got a middle division or an open division with open in, master out, and we got a women's division of open in, open out. All 501.
And how about the viewership, too? We've been rocking with 200 plus all morning on Facebook. Over on YouTube right now, we've got 100 plus. That's awesome.
We have a great tournament we're calling. USA Darts Productions is proud to be here. I'm proud to be here. This has been a very fun and entertaining, high-intense darts that I expected. You know, you've got the Mr. Famous Will Stewart and all the value he brings to the game with his setups and his productions and his podcasts, and he invites me to come out here, and I jumped on an airplane the first chance I got.
You're too kind on that one, man. I got to tell you, it's definitely not I'll say it. It's definitely not an easy gig to do. You can have anything happen in a live stream, but it's nice when stuff works the way it should, and we can show off some talented players.
And these players deserve it. Like, looky right there. Looky right there. There is a 170 high ton.
That's a nice high ton.
These folks deserve to be shown like that on streams. They can do it, and here we are doing it with them.
And the truth is, without a professional style stream to show, the quality that these guys have, they're not going to get their names out there. People in other states aren't going to know who these guys are. Of course,
this is USA Darts Productions' first trip to Wisconsin, isn't it?
Yeah. For me, per se, I don't know if Kevin in the past had came to Wisconsin.
If you have never thought about darts, and when you come up to Wisconsin, there is players galore.
It seems like almost every night there's something going on at a bar around the area.
It is just a plethora of talented players and fun players and
well, we mentioned it as well. There's actually 2 tournaments this weekend going on.
There is.
About an hour and a half
and
away.
Look how many
another
people's
one.
out there in this one.
Yeah. A lot of people here for this one and a lot of people at that other one I'm hearing.
Ooh, 32.
We do have
just outside, and I've talked about that bounce out. It actually kind of gives you a little bit of a jolt.
Got this. We got Leonard Gates, Chris Lim warming up on our next board.
Chris Lim, Soldier. We will be going to that as soon as they're ready, folks. We've got a great match right now, a 5th, 6th match in our open division. Byron Johnson sitting on 32, inside on the 16, just out on the 8, and he nails it.
Did you see how rhythmic he is?
Yes, I do like that. I really, really do like that.
It's almost like a machine. He'll grab his dart, same movement, same position.
This is the Johnson versus Johnson match.
Change
All right,
tips there.
We have a deciding leg here happen. This is a cork to see who goes first.
Solid.
Right in the inside of the black. How soft tip works. It's the closest hold in the middle. Only dart removed can be the center bowl. And unfortunately, he hit that dart and kicked it out.
I think we are diddling up over on our other board. And course, we don't want to miss that. Even though this is looks like a decider.
We got some high intense act actually.
We're going to take it on over to our split screen view so we can check out the action from Chris Lim and Leonard Gates as well.
We're giving you a king seat match and a deciding match all at once, folks.
Can't beat that. Only found here on USA Darts. Hope you guys appreciate it. Once again, William Stewart here, joined by Ryan Mooningham. Definitely give us a like and a follow if you have not. You don't want to miss the rest of our action for the weekend, as well as NDA Team Dart coming up in a couple weeks, live from Las Vegas, Nevada.
160 open for Chris Lim, following Gates' 120 open. Johnson versus Johnson in the center match. Sugar Shane opened up with a hat. And he is going to back that with a low ton. Right back to the other screen, we've got Gates coming right back up with a low ton of 100, with Lim flying high. What do you think? Well, which one are we going to pull out of this king seat match?
It's going to be hard to decipher because I got to tell you, Gates has been playing outstanding, a lot of 160 ends, which will certainly help you along your path to the final. I got Gates edging out Lim just by a little bit, but I got to tell you, it could go either way.
Byron Johnson, 150, puts the pressure right back on Sugar. Right back to the Gates Lim match. Gates drops the 81. Lim is sitting back at 246, but a big round here puts Lynn in the driver's seat.
Went ahead and turned down our board volume so there's no confusion there. We can hear the sweet, soothing voice of Ryan Mooningham a little bit better.
I try to be smoothing.
That
I try not to
Ozark-
get too excited.
That Ozark twang.
That Ozarkian. Mooney, the Ozarkian. Right back at it. We got Gates. 122 to 106. And then we have a winner on board 32. That is Sugar Johnson taking down Byron Johnson. Gentlemen, you had a fine-looking match.
Good
Nothing
stuff
to be
indeed.
disappointed in Byron's performance there. Sugar just happened to win that cork and edge him at the end.
Oops. There we go.
32 for Lim. There, and he hits it. All right, if you're joining us, this is the king seat match of the Dark Horse Classic Pro Singles. It's a double start, double finish, 501 split bull action on the Arachnid G3 board. We have Leonard Gates Soldier versus Chris Lim, and Chris currently is leading this one leg to nil. First one to win 3 legs. Folks, here we go.
Looks like we got our other match called for the second streaming board. Alberts taking on Johnson. Is that our finals? No.
Top 4 match.
Top 4.
No. Good.
Well, that's our king seat. That's Dave Gott and Alberts. Okay.
There's a 180, folks. Call it out, Will.
Big 180 from Soldier.
Do you see either one of those two cracking? You see that poise?
That's the thing. I've seen these guys duke it out on numerous occasions, including at Shark Tank. Phenomenal match. I mean, they averaged high 6s. I mean, mid-6, high 6. I'm not joking there, folks, in the Shark Tank shootout. It was a match you can go rewatch in our videos if you want to. Yeah, so it'll be Dave Gott, Dason Alberts next. I got it wrong on Johnson Alberts.
David is playing in our Booyah Cup. Alberts Dason Albert has made the a long trip across the state of Minnesota to here from South Dakota.
Rolling
so-
about just over the 3-hour mark on our stream. Still 300 viewers.
Hey,
Awesome.
we're trying to give you exciting action. I mean, every time we turn around, we barely got a moment to breathe.
I'm
we
telling
got
you.
darts on top of darts on top of darts.
There's not I'll say it. There's not a lot of tournaments out there that keep your action coming like these guys have on the live stream board. And literally, they're just keep an eye up. Once they see a match on, they put another one up.
So right now we've got Chris Lim, who's got the one leg lead, 86 left for Gates, 60-36, or excuse me, 54-30. Oh, he did do a 26.
How about that from Gates?
That one actually surprised me. I was going to say 54-32, but I did call the 60. So
I
in my end mistake, it was 60.
I think the 60 is just because he's been hitting it so dang much lately.
All right, so our king seat match is sitting Soldier with one leg, Chris Lim with one leg. Remember, loser starts in this. This isn't an alternate. So it's the format is you've got to break throw if you to keep winning legs. Double start, double finish. And just a 40 to get in. I tell you what, I've seen those first round misses, and it opens it up for the other team to go, the other player to go smack.
Still an opportunity here. If he can collect on the first start, he does. And a 160 would be real nice for Gates.
I think I'd take a 101
I'd take a 101 too.
and a 60-point lead. Chris Lim is not phased. There's 60. And another 60. Are we going to call it out?
180.
That is Will Stewart. I'll call the 60. I'll call the 60. I'll call the 60. And Will's going to scream 180 for you. That's why we're doing this. Oh, here it is. 60
Another one?
and 60. And there it is.
180.
Back-to-back 180s.
Goodness gracious. Over on the other board, it looks like Dave Gott and Alberts are finishing warming up here.
We'll go to
Before
split screen with this. We will call the action from both. We're not going to let you miss either one. These are king seat matches for both divisions, folks. This is the winner's going to go to the finals. The loser's is going to go to the third place match in this double elimination tournament.
Clutch darts there from Gates as he leaves 80 with Lim back on 217.
If Lynn goes 60-60, he's going to drop for that 57, leave himself 40.
Yeah, for sure. There's no way he's not. I almost thought he was going to elect to go downstairs already.
There it is. 180, 177 in this leg out of Lim. He is throwing first, but Gates has got 80.
Wow.
Ooh, 65. Is he going to go bull tops, or is he going to go 15 for double bull?
He'll go 45, 15 wire. Yep.
And he takes
Nice. I only know that because he does the same thing for steel tip when he's on steel tip on 65. He'll go
Even
with
with
that
two darts?
Yeah, he'll go 45, 15 wire.
All right, Soldiers up 2-1. It's Lim start, leg 4. $40 on the tops. 20. And
I don't know if you-
57. 117 on the open side.
I don't know if you saw that. Right after the first dart from Lim, double in there, Gates literally just shook his head like, yep, here we go.
Here we go.
Yep.
I mean, you know, Gates has only opened up 160 several times. Still going to see the 120? Nope, just pulled at 80. So this is advantage for Lim. Lim needs a nice ton-plus round right here to really separate him from Soldier, because he knows Soldier can throw, and he knows Soldier can come fast. He's going to have to spread this game out for him.
2-1 Soldier over Lim.
Lim is got a little bit of advantage. Oh, underneath, and there's just a ton. Now, it's just a ton, but a one big 180 here or 174 out of Lynn really puts the pressure right back on Soldier. Try to tie this thing up. There's 60. Oh, just above in the 20. Just set yourself and throw that trip 20 again. Oh, he pulls it down to the 1.
Does look like our match is underway there, but this is just a dicey match. I got to keep it right here for right now.
Here, we're going to stay right here. Big old 180 out of Soldier could set him up, but he pulls out the 137. Neither player's on an out, so this round right here is the round. Lim needs to set it up good for the quick out so he can make this thing a decider.
Going downstairs now. Definitely looking for the 2 trip 17s there, maybe?
I think so. I mean, that's 102 to add. Soldier's on 184. At least a ton 40 would be on his mind. He's just above it. At least throw the ton, and he throws the ton. So
yeah.
106 for Chris to stay in the match, or he leaves the 84 for Soldier to take the king seat.
Which I don't think you want to leave him anything. So most
86.
likely hit it.
Is he going to go the 60 or is he going to go the 54? He threw the 54. 32, double 16.
Boom.
Oh, and he hits it. Clutch. Folks,
Clutch
that is
darts.
clutch.
Taking on over to our other board real quick, just to give you an update.
We got David Gott versus Dason Alberts.
Good little match as these guys.
Hat
Court.
trick after hat trick.
That's what it's been on this match. It's been
Mhm.
an exciting one. Definitely no denying it.
Got to speak to Dason. I actually have spoke to both these guys pretty in depth. David right here in Wisconsin. Dason from South Dakota. And
Looks
that's
like we're-
money. David, that's money. That's 150 again. Leave yourself on 94.
We just went 3 corks deep on the
Are they still
gates
corking?
and limb.
There
yeah.
we go. I'm calling the Alberts and Gott match right real quick because we got another good one. 86-94 for the first leg. This is a best of 5. Open in, master out, folks. Means they can only go out on a double, a triple, or the bullseye.
See who takes it out here. So we're just getting underway in that deciding match
8-4.
here.
He pulls the 12. Just needs a single bull. David for 32. And he takes it. David Gott takes leg 1.
Clutch
Ice out.
shot from David
Ice
Gott.
in the veins.
We're going to head back on over to our Lim Gates matches. This is a deciding leg here for the
And-
king seat on the pro side.
And Lim has won the cork. You got to get in, Chris. And it's just a 40. If Soldier can flip that 160, which we've seen him do, he takes the lead in this leg. There's the 40. 60. 103.
You guys are calling for it, so we'll go ahead and give it to you. Even though this is an exciting one, we'll go ahead and give it to you since you guys want it. We'll split screen it for y'all. That way
There's
you
a
can
60.
see the action from both these guys.
Another low ton. So 336, 398. Lim has got the throw. It's Soldier's opportunity right now here to put the pressure on. There's 60. 60. Ooh, there's a 123 low ton. Albertson and Gott, 249, 296 in leg 2. We got the Chris Lim Gates action on the split screen.
Up this.
Chris needs that 60.
Can he get a 180 here? Oh.
125. So 275 in splits. Alberts is at 133. Gott is at 296. Gott's going to have the Hattie here. Is Gates going to get it? There it is. Call it out.
180.
Chris needs the 171 right here. He needs to push Soldier on that. And he pulls it. 60 to leave him 80 and really keep the pressure on. And he hits it. And Alberts takes leg 2. It is 1-1. Gott versus
Look at that,
Alberts.
too. Nice 41.75 PPD there for Alberts.
All righty, folks. 95 from Soldier, 80 from Lim. 57-38. Oh, and he just missed it.
That's difficult.
I think I would have went bull. I know that he can hit it, but he challenged it, leaves himself 60. Lim has got the trip 20. Oh, he went double.
Double.
And he hits it. So Chris Lim is our King Seat winner. He is in the finals. Soldier with 95 chose the 57-38 route and just come up just a little short. I can't tell you any better action than that. I mean, we got David and we got Dason. We've got Soldier. We got Lightning Lim.
This is the difficult part when you're offering a split screen option. Yeah, you want to do it, but man, there's some entertaining matches. It's hard to freaking pick and choose what you want. So we rely on you guys in the
we
chat.
We need a valet. We need a restroom. We need people to serve us because we don't want to leave our action.
I am telling you, that's exactly how it is here at the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. So many great players in this room.
150 for Dason Albertson. God's got to feel the pressure. This is a 1-1 match.
These guys aren't missing but a hole or two outside of that bowl. I mean, really quality stuff. That's why they're in the position they are.
Well, folks, we've just got an announcement. We have a late final coming up. That is Liz Tynan in the King Seat versus Trisha Romero. It is going to be Liz Tynan needs to win 3 out of 5 to take the title. Trisha Romero will have to double dip her with a 3 of 5 and a 2 out of 3 in the open in, open out 501 action.
57-36.
Boom! David gets it.
Wow.
We've got ourselves a 2-1 leg differential. Remember, this is best of 5. Just to update you on the open bracket right now. You guys are currently viewing the King Seat match for the open 501 match between David Gott and Dason Alberts. And then we have, right now, on the floor, we've got a top 4 match between Mario Serra and Shane Sugar Johnson. The ladies, we got a final coming up with Liz Tynan versus Trish Romero. And give me just a second, and I will give you the action from the pros. 501.
See exactly where we're at in that after Chris Lim secured his King Seat.
Chris Lim is currently in the King Seat, and we have Jeremiah Millar versus Leonard Gates in the third place match. So we are looking at final with final and final coming up.
You see Millar already throwing his sheet down on the team. He's like, yep, this will be on the stream.
Yeah. Okay, we got to get back to this match. This is a King Seats match.
David actually in good form right now. Just won doubles with Jeff Johnson at Omaha Bull Shooter. So definitely wanted to mention that one for him.
David is a heck of a guy, getting ready to leave for Virginia Beach next week, traveling with Porky and Dustin Holt and those guys. So
big shout out to David too. He also picked up Ryan Mooningham from the airport just on a spur of the limb, so saved an Uber ride for us. Appreciate that.
Yeah, we've had a lot of good hospitality here. It's been nice. People have been helping us out, getting us around. We got a nice place to sleep. This has been great.
Certainly.
David doesn't break that concentration when he let the second dart fall. Still grabs a low ton.
By the way, that was my Curly Stooges impersonation. If you guys didn't catch that one, so
Certainly. No, I was talking to Dayson just a second ago, and he did get by Sugar Johnson, and Sugar Johnson was hat trick after hat trick after hat trick, and David was low ton, out, low ton, out, big 171. So he did. I said, just keep that concentration and don't break, and he does.
well, that's the thing about this is the highest average doesn't win the match every
No.
time. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You can shoot 10 points less than your opponent and still win. I mean, shoot, we saw in this year's UK Open Finals, Danny Noppert put in like an 84 or something, and Michael Smith was like 92, but
And
Danny won.
it's crazy because you and I have talked about Michael Smith on a multiple occasions. Michael Smith's even joined your chats before, you know. And so anyway, we're big Michael Smith fans, and no takeaway from Danny Nobbert, but we've been trying to get that guy to win.
Yep.
David Gott with the low ton here. So we got Dayson Albertson at 99, David Gott at 141. This is a King Seats match, open in, master out, the open division. Winner is going to go on to the finals. The loser will have to go play in the third place match. Dayson with 32 left, and he hits it.
Wow. Is that tie match? Nope, that's Dayson with the win.
Dayson Albertson takes it 3-1. David Gott, but I think we're probably going to see you again. You've got either Sugar or I believe it's Mara is his name, coming up next. So we've got more action. We've got a ladies final. We've got another stream coming. We will be joining with you soon. I'm Ryan. This is Will Stewart from USA Darts Production. Don't go away.
All righty, folks, here we go. Back to the action. Third place match here as Soldier plays Millar. Leonard Soldier Gates takes on Jeremiah Millar.
Oh, we've got exciting action coming your way. We got the women's finals as well.
Yep, we're going to split screen for this one as the ladies are taking a few practice throws right now. Getting warmed up and ready to go for their final. Trisha Romero versus Liz Tynan in that one.
All righty. This is a 2 out of 3 double in, double out, split bull. Winner is finished, or winner is on to the finals. Loser is finishing third place in this Dark Horse Classic Pro Singles. What's the latest and greatest for us?
Kenny Windsor says, "Please, Brandon Kessler, please get Maya some new pants."
Okay, well, all right, let me write that down. Maya. Got it.
Oh, that's good.
That's another good player, Brandon Kessler. You go player.
Folks, we appreciate you tuning in for our coverage of the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. William Stewart here, joined by Ryan Mooningham. Honored to be bringing you this coverage here from Stravant, Wisconsin.
Right now we've got Soldier on the edge, but Jeremiah can go 180, just like that. These gentlemen can turn the tide of this game that quick.
Looks like we are underway in our final for women's. So we're going to go ahead and split screen it here, let you enjoy both of these matches at the same time.
Soldier had that 86 again. He throws 16. There goes those 60 for 26. He puts a lot of pressure on Maya.
Well, we've already seen a big 164. Can we see a? No, we cannot.
Our ladies' final, folks, if you did not know this is Liz Tynan versus Trisha Romero. Liz is coming out of the queen's seat. Trisha is coming from the loser's bracket. Trisha will have to double dip Liz with a best of 5 open in, open out 501, and a 2 out of 3 open in, open out 501.
King seat for the pro division. We have a question about that one. It's Mr. Chris Lim, who's waiting on the winner of this Millar Gates match.
And it's just 2 out of 3, folks. This is the loser's bracket. 2 out of 3, and you're going to have to score.
Millar only able to collect 60 points, and that's going to hurt because Gates has been hitting pretty consistent on his doubles right off the bat. That one almost looked in. Yeah, there we go. Good
ton start for.
Usually that's the case. Is he'll hit a double and then he'll follow it up with
I don't
a
know
triple.
how many 160s we've seen him open with. Millar with.
How about this? Double signups are getting ready to close. It's almost 2 p.m. Ready for our start time, and it's
We don't even have. Yeah, I'll say we're getting ready. We're going into doubles action.
yeah.
And our Booyah Cup's not till 7 o'clock tonight, and we are almost finished with the pro. We are in the third place match in the open division, and we are in the finals of the ladies. Folks, these guys are running a tournament like you wouldn't believe. It's double elimination action. They started this thing at 10 o'clock, and in 4 hours, they're almost done with this first event.
Isn't that nuts? It's been phenomenal to see. I mean, just how quick this tournament is going, and we love to see that because that means hopefully we're not here till 2 a.m., 3 a.m. We can
4 a.m.
get some sleep and come back ready for the next day.
Well, the other thing that has been wonderful is they have kept us with match after match after match, and there have been deciders on the final leg. There have been deciders on the final out. I can't wait till the cricket starts.
Right?
All right, looks like we got Liz with the first leg in the ladies' finals versus Trisha Romero coming up there with the start. 1-0 Liz. she is the queen seat. And here comes Gate with 61. 28 to finish. Oh, and he just missed it.
You can kind of see him lean back like,
Mhm.
how?
All right, ladies, here's your turn to show. Oh, Jeremiah, 40 left, inside 20, inside 10, inside 5. We have a low turn right on the action with Liz Tynan. And that is Gates. He takes it. And that is it, folks. We are going to have a repeat for our finals of the Chris Lim Soldier match. The difference in this next one is Chris Lim is in the king seat, so Soldier will have to double dip him. But right now we've got blazing action for our ladies' final. 50 for Liz. 50 for Liz. And there it is. 1, 2, 3. Hat trick. Here comes Trisha right back at her. One more for the Hattie. And she nails it. Back-to-back hat tricks, all these ladies. So Liz is sitting on 150. The route is 50, 50, 50. She just missed it, so she just needs to make sure she sets it up for her next round. And she leaves herself on 64, which is a very nice out. Trisha needs the Hattie right here. All right, push for the 50. Push for the 50, Trish. Just a little bit outside. 159 is an out. It's a tough out, but it's still an out. But before Trisha can take a look at 159, Liz is sitting on 74. 71. Ooh, just outside 54, though. That's strip 18. Oh, she pulled out. Left herself on top. Probably a good move for her to leave herself on top because chase at 54, you grab the 18 or a 1 or whatever, where she sets herself up for 220s to finish. Trisha's on a very difficult 159. So a very nice, manageable out for Liz Tynan.
See if she can hit this double top if she elects to. Just another 20 needed.
Yep,
there it
that's
is.
That's 2-0 Liz.
Gotta tell you, Liz is just a tough one to beat.
Yeah, she brought us some banana bread and you know, and
she's sucking up to the commentary.
she was
crew.
sucking up to the commentary, I guess you would say. But no, but on the darts, when it comes to the darts, Liz Tynan is extremely talented out of Chicago. She's not afraid of who you are or what your name is. She's going to play darts against you.
And we mentioned it before, male or female, it doesn't matter.
They don't matter.
She'll play you. She wants it.
Mm-hmm.
She's taken out a handful of men already in the DP Chicago. But, yeah, I'd be scared to play her.
Yeah. I've played her enough to lose them. Not every day that, you know, you run into Liz Tynan, but Liz Tynan and Porky was a mixed doubles partner at St. Patty's. Boy, they were tough. Oh, boy. All right. All right, now Liz is currently leading Trish with the 398 to 431. And she puts up another 68 points. So she's got about a 100-point lead, which is about a turn. So she was able to come across that loser starts with that round there. But Trish is not going to back down. She's going to crash that low ton. You're going to have to beat me. You have to beat me every turn.
I got some info to drop to you guys as well. We will officially be streaming Cherry Bomb 2022. So looking forward to being down in Boca Raton for that one.
That's a good tournament. Played in it last year.
Yeah, quality stuff. If you want to make your event stand out, you can reach out to us at www.usadarts.live. I don't know why you got to throw the www in there. It seems like it's just given now, but anyway. Or
If you go to Google and type in USA Darts Live, guess what? You're going to get him.
or you can head on over to our Facebook, send us a message, and we'd love to give you a free quote and come out to your event and help show off your dart players.
Another low ton out of Liz to really push for the final. The other thing that USA Darts Productions has is they have a nice little bull shooting podcast. It comes out about every 2 weeks, so you should join in and listen to. Been a pleasure to be a guest on there, and we've talked about the PDC and the women's and the local events and streaming events that are coming up. We previewed the Booyah Cup. We have enjoyed it.
Anne's in here, Liz's sister, saying, I made that banana bread.
I said she brought it to us. I didn't say she made it.
It's delicious.
It was
Thank you.
great. Okay, Anne, I apologize. My name is Ryan. It was great banana bread. Liz brought it, and Liz did say that my sister made it. Okay, back to this women's final. We're worried about the banana bread. Trish is still fighting. She is fighting for every dart. Liz is sitting on tops. 20-20 or 40? How's she going to? Just outside. She's going to go underneath. Oh, she pulls
that's
it.
tough. Oh.
Ooh.
Difficult look there for Liz. She makes sure she hit that button. Something as a steel tip
155
player I
is-
always forget to do.
155 is within Trish's reach. But she hits a low ton, leaves a 42. Makes Liz go up and think about that 19.
Liz has match-winning darts in her hand, doesn't she?
I believe so. I think a big old fat 19, that's all we need, folks.
Boom.
And that's
winner,
it.
winner. Chicken dinner for Liz Tynan.
Your Ladies Pro singles champion. Liz
like-
Tynan takes Trish Romero, and Liz takes the women's Dark Horse Classic title. Good job, ladies.
Good stuff indeed. John Bennett asking if we're going to be at NDA Team Dart. Yes, we will. That's going to be our next stream, so look forward to seeing you all there. If you're coming out, come by the booth, say hello. We'd love to see you. And it looks like we're going to have our pro finals, Gates versus Lim, on our main board. And I got to tell you, I'm excited because they're going to actually not split screen it. They're just going to give us this one match to play and give you the full screen setup. So good stuff here, as we'll see that match in just a second. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back from William Stewart and Ryan Mooningham. We'll see you in a moment.
Here we go, folks. We are under with the men's finals. We have Chris Lim in the King Seek versus Soldier Leonard Gates. Coming from the third place match. Soldier, to win this thing, will have to double dip Lim. Lim needs to win 3 out of 5 in the first set to take it home. If Soldier gets the first set, we get a 2 out of 3 double dip to finish it. What is going to happen, we don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been told that the finals is 3 out of 5 in both matches.
Why not go the distance?
Why not go the distance? Here
Love
we go. We have got a classic for you right here. This could be all 10 legs. This could be 3 legs. We don't know, because all we're going to do is sit back with you, watch, and call the action.
And it's going to be some quality action here, I got to tell you. We'll go ahead and make an adjustment. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit. We're going to get the quality stuff. We're going to get a PDC style. Why not? Lim going downstairs on this one. Does collect the trip with the last dart. Now going trip 20. Way to collect that as he leaves a big fish, 170.
136 to set up the 170. Gates is going to have to come out here a ton plus, at least get the 100 or maybe the 140. Oh, he just pulled it, lift himself 159. Unfortunately, in this setup, that is not an out.
Yeah, tough darts indeed. Nathaniel, appreciate the 200 stars. Thank you very much. Certainly not required, but it helps us revamp what we need to. Maybe an HDMI cable or something here and there. We definitely appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, Soldier's 159 lead was not capitalized by Lim. It's 170. Soldier still got 99. You can set it up 10-6 by. These are the 10 for 32. 32 left. Lim is at 100. Lim needs to convert here to keep Soldier out of that 16, double 16.
Yeah, definitely a nice setup there for Gates, but you got to think, too little, too late.
60. Third dart. Oh, and he pulls it underneath. And that's that bounce out on top. I've talked about it. Every player that has hit that clunk doesn't use it as a marker, and they pull short.
We're looking for 32 here is Gates. Gonna have to do 2 double 8s.
Oh, and he just outside. So here we go. Chris Lim just needs the 20. Double 10 to take it. So Lim is up 1-0 in this first best of 5. Lim takes 3 out of 5 in this first set. It's over with. If Gates takes the 3 out of 5 in this first set, we go play another 3 of 5.
See just how close that stage is.
Yeah, I know we were talking about that earlier. Is he going to get the 160 in? No, just 120. If you haven't watched Soldier play today, and if you haven't watched Lynn play, they have been the 180s, the 177s, the 140 ins, the 152s.
I like this shot here, taking a look at these guys' throws, and just how sturdy they are. If you want to have a good dart throw, take a look at Chris Lim's or Leonard Gates. They both are quality.
Gates has got the advantage here. He's 80 points up. He's going to go downstairs. He's going to get. He does grab the 137.
Yeah, surprised by going back upstairs there, but hey.
All the time when players drop down, they call it the cover shot.
Yeah.
And then they stay there for 134. But he covered shot and then he went back up.
Especially when you're talking about, Gates using those standard flights can really be a blocker for you if you put it in a certain area of the triple bed. So you got to kind of adjust and move when you need to.
Gates is in the driver's seat for this leg. And there it is. Call
Hitting
it
the
out.
driver's seat with a big 180.
Folks, if you're not paying attention and you're not watching this match, you are missing out. These are two of the top players in North America playing split pull, 501, double in, double out. Action on the soft tip board. And these guys can bring that same action on a steel tip board. These guys can bring that action with throwing axes. These guys could race cars. These two know each other. This is great competition.
Great stuff there. Nice double 16 for Leonard Gates. We're tied up 1-1.
1-1.
Big shout out to the BooyahDarts.com. L-Style, Q-Soul, Shot, Fit Flight.
All right. So once again, if you're joining us for the first time, you know that this match is in the final. It is a double start, double finish, split bull 501. Loser goes first. This isn't because you win the court. You've got the odd legs or the even legs for losing the court. It says loser goes first. So Lim lost leg 2. He starts leg 3. There we go. 80 to start. 20 points difference. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
401. Just checking the YouTube numbers out. 100 plus on YouTube, almost 300 on Facebook. We appreciate you tuning in.
There it is. 60, 60, 60.
180. Good shot indeed for Chris Lim.
60, folks. Oh, he just pulled it down. Still 140. Good turn. Good quality turn. Leaves him at 281. Chris is in the driver's seat with 221. We have a 1-1 tie. Leg differential. '81, 140. So Gates' turn here, it's got to be a ton plus to set him up for an out. Otherwise, he's going to give Chris Lim 6 darts at the 140. But he goes 60-60. Oh, 140 was a good round. Leaves him 141. He's only 1 point out of Lim. Lim's got his first 3 looks at 140. If he misses it, Gates will have 3 darts at a 141. Chris will not be able to check out this leg. His goal here is to set up for the out. 82 to live 58. What do you think? Gates checks out 141? Call it for me.
He's certainly capable of it. I mean, he's hit a couple 9-darters of late. Let's see. Here it is. Oh! We have seen a nice 164 from Kevin Yazinchik on the stream today.
That was nice.
That was delicious.
Tops to take it, and he takes it.
Boom.
So if my math is correct, it's 2 games Lim, 1 game Soldier. Remember, this is a double start, double finish. Loser will start the next leg, not alternate. So since Soldier lost that leg, he will start here to try to even this up at 2 apiece.
This is the thing. Soldier's been hitting a lot of those.
He's hit a lot of those. There's another
of those.
160 start for Soldier, Leonard Gates.
Wow. Anytime you can start off like that, it's like your chances of losing the legs significantly decreases.
You have the start and you go the 160.
Yep.
Which Lim still has the low Tony, but he's 60 out now.
Mm-hmm.
We've been in this position for. There's the 60. Oh, he just pulled it. 140. Still good turn. 160, 140. He's got 300 off the board.
God, I love that little side view we got there.
60 and 60 and 60. Call it out for us, Wills.
Big 180. Like I said, anytime you have a stance like that, pretty sturdy, you're going to be able to do a lot with it.
We got another one. We get another one. There's
Wow.
177.
I was looking
He's
down.
24.
Gates
Look at
is-
that. 53 as an average per dart.
Isn't that nuts? In a split bull.
Split bull, double in, double start, folks.
This is the kind of goods you're going to see here. This Dark Horse Classic. 180. Jeez Louise.
All righty, go. If you don't know what's going on, Lim is up 2 legs to 1. Soldier's on 24 to try to tie it up. He nails it.
You see Lim have a little chuckle there. He's like, man, what else can I do here?
I believe we got ourselves a diddle.
50.10 on a split bowl match. Sorry, double in split bowl match. Let me reiterate.
And we're going to diddle right here. Who's going to win the court?
That is going to be tough to beat.
So if you guys don't realize this, they count holes not to pull the dart because it's in the double bowl. The only one that can be pulled is that center bullseye, that center hole. And Lynn bounces out.
Just a little ricochet there as we're going to see Gates step to the throw line, tied up 2-2.
And if you guys are just joining us or you did not know, Chris Lim did win the king seat match. So if he was to drop this leg here, we will have to do this again. And there's 80 points to start. It's on Lim's shoulder to really get going.
Needs to collect another. Wow.
There it is. Another 160. Sorry, there was no screaming, there was no yelling. We are fans like you. We were watching him throw.
And that's what we mentioned yesterday too. And as a commentator, it can be difficult to not just sit here and forget you're supposed to be talking rather than just watching, because you can get really
And 99 to flip it right back. So 322, 341.
you can get really into this match and lose track.
There is another 92, 249, 322. Lim is currently leading.
Dylan asking if this is the finals. This is the finals. Chris Lim holds that king seat, tied up 2-2 here.
And if you did not know, it's been amazing action out of both these players.
Yes, it certainly has. William Stewart here of USA Darts, joined by Ryan Mooningham.
All right, Chris. This is a good turn right here. You can set yourself up for the out. Does he stay with the 180? Does he drop to the 19s?
Wow.
He did it. Call it out.
Big 180 there. I really thought he was going to go downstairs. That's what he did last time. He was on the same look.
But I will tell you, he probably puts a lot of pressure on Soldier if Soldier feels any pressure. Yeah, call that one out too, folks.
Pressure. What pressure?
What pressure?
Big 180 for Gates.
All right, 69. Does he go 45 here? Does he go 33? Which way does he go, folks?
Oh.
This is not a
Trip
master
10.
out, so he has to set up the double.
Double
32 for
16.
the finals. 42 to take it all. Oh, and he just missed it.
Tough look there. As Gates is sitting on
Wow.
47.
We had 180, 180, 69 set up for double 16 to take it. Gates is at 47. 15 for 32. Hits this. We play this again. Oh, inside.
Oh, my. That's something you just
Wow.
don't see from these guys.
Wow. Did you see Lim's reaction?
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
like,
just sitting there like,
okay.
all righty. I guess I get another look.
All right. Lim hits this, folks. We have ourselves a champion. Just a bit out. There it is.
Wow.
And your Dark Horse Classic champion of the Pro is who another than
Mr. Chris Lim. Congrats to him as he will take this singles finals in the Pro division. So great stuff. Looks like we're going to have one more match from the singles. I think we're going to have our open finals. So we'll have that one coming your way here in just one moment on our main streaming board. As it looks like Alberts is stepping up now. So
We have
don't
this-
go anywhere, folks. We're going to take a second just to take a breath, grab a drink. We'll be right back. Thanks for joining us. All right, it looks like we're ready to go here. We're getting our cork. Said it was Dason Alberts and
Mario Serra. Just like the name.
Mario Serra. So, looking forward to this one.
Dason is our king seat winner, and Mario is the coming up from the losers bracket. Mario is going to have to double dip Dason. And I'm telling you what, folks, just because we put down one final doesn't mean we didn't back you up with another one.
Exactly. Good stuff here.
Right out of the gate, these gentlemen are going to bring the high flying action. There's a low ton, low ton. Dason and I had that conversation. He said he's that steady Eddie player.
You got to wonder, is Albert's going to feel the effects of being in the king seat or not? It kind of looked like a couple of those darts maybe didn't go exactly where he wanted to, but we'll see.
Well, there's Mario coming back with a hat trick. And I'm not going to lie to you, I don't care if you were in the pro division or the open division. Folks, there is talent all over that building in there. We've just crowned our women's champion. We've crowned our pro champion. This is our open finals. And one of these two gentlemen will be our open champion.
Did you get where Mario was out of? Is he local?
I believe he's local, and I didn't ask that. I'm.
If you do know in the chat, I think there's a couple people cheering on Mario.
Yeah, please let us know where he's from. We know that Dason is from South Dakota, but I believe that Mario's here from Wisconsin.
Yeah, I
so
think.
Do we have a local hero taking on the traveler in, or what do we got, folks? Let us know.
Yeah, we love to use you guys occasionally because some of you guys may not or may know a little bit more info than we do on certain things. So it's always nice if you let us know. Don't hesitate to Trust us.
Dayson is sitting on 100. Mario's sitting on 174. It is an out for Mario, but does he try to chase it or just set it up for the double? Now, he did go for it.
Steve Hilger letting us know he is a local player.
He is a local player. That's why we have Porky around. Porky will help us out every time.
Yep, appreciate it, Porky.
All right, so we got Mario 50-50 to take this first leg. There's the first. Oh, he pulled it, but he's still got the 48, folks.
Oh,
Ice water in the veins for Dayson Alberts. He takes the first leg.
great stuff indeed from him.
Now, if you're just joining us for this format, it is losers start. This is an open-end masters out double elimination tournament, but loser starts. Just because you win the court doesn't mean you have the odd legs. You win, you break. You win, you break. You win, you break. That's just kind of how it works. If you lose, you got a chance to get back in the match if you can rattle off the next leg. Mario starts off with the 120. Predictions on this one, Mr. Will Stewart.
I got Alberts winning. I think he's been a dominant force, and I think he's catching fire here quick. He's a quality shot. Did you see him stare into our camera like death stare there for a second?
Yeah. Well, and he didn't let that 120 bother him. He goes 1, 2, 3 hat trick.
Somebody asking in the chat, Kyler asking more events after this. Yes, we're going to have doubles events starting up. I think they're already underway. We're going to go ahead and refresh the stream after this one just to kind of update descriptions, let everybody know what's going on, and we'll start quickly after the end of this one. So
Here comes Albert. Okay, that's his second hat trick in a row.
Mario's got to find a big number here.
He is not phased. Watch him. He's not phased, folks. He's coming.
Sitting on 295.
Sorry, folks. We get to watch the matches ourselves.
That's what I'm saying too. I mean, it's okay to have a little bit of dead air, but not
Yeah,
a
we don't
ton.
like it. Trust me, we want to talk, but we get to like, oh, did you see that? You said, oh wait, we're supposed to talk about it. Here we go. We've got ourselves a men's final. They are playing. They are winning. They have got here. They went through the field. What more do you want out of these gentlemen except a great final? And here it comes. Dayson takes his second leg.
I got to tell you, Dayson's going to be tough, man. Shooting, 45? 0.55 PPD there. Impressive stuff.
And Mario's right back at it. It's just a 77 on the turn, but he's not phased. He doesn't look like he cracks real easy, and he's staying the course. Dayson back to fire away. And a low ton to gain an advantage in this leg right here.
So Albert's up currently 2-0 on Mario. See if Dayson collects another hat trick. No. Second dart finding the single 6, and it looks like it was just a hole out.
All right, here we go. The double sheets are getting printed. Double sheets are getting printed. We're about to start.
Nice look going upstairs at that last one.
If Alberts wants to win this, he has the ability here to drop another hat trick in there to really put the pressure on Mario.
Oh, that one hurts.
This actually helps Mario. Mario's turn to go up there, and I would throw the hat trick, stay in the hat trick, leave myself a 57 to finish. Maybe if he goes bullseye, doesn't have a great look, he'll drop to the trip 19. Just
Corky,
outside.
Corky, we look forward to seeing you, man. Come on by.
Stay the course, Mario. Here we go. And there's 50, 150. So that is an out for Mario. Dason is not on an out. So Dason's job here is to set himself up for the next out. A hat trick would do him a lot of promise.
Yeah, definitely does. Leaving himself on 73. It's a big look, but it's a doable out.
Oh, we just pulled it. Go, stay the course. Stay the course, Mario. 81. So there's pressure. Dason's got to look at the 73. My route would be 57-16. Some can look at the trip 13. Some can look at other different routes. He did. So if he grabbed the 13, left him 60, because this is a master out situation. And leaves himself 16. So with that turn, Dason's going to return. Or Mario's going to return, but with Dason's miss, and Mario can grab this 81, we'll go to the fourth leg. 72. It's manageable.
Does he go steel tips out 40, or you gonna go fat bull?
Double 11.
Sorry,
That's the route I would have went.
Yeah, I
I'd
meant
use the
48
50.
there. Sorry, but yeah, fat bull for double 11 is probably the smart move in this.
There it is. He takes it. So ice in the veins, Mario. Here we go.
So 2-1 here.
There he is. 1, 2, 3 hat trick for Dason Alberts. Just a bit out.
Yeah.
Reset and throw bull. Oh, just out. Stay the course, Mario. And there's the 50. Mario is back. 98. Dason Alberts' opportunity right here is the hat trick. It's just this nice, smooth hat trick to really spread it out. The low ton is still good shape.
Jay asking what Dason's shirt says. It says Spirit Lake Nutrition, so I'm guessing that may be a sponsor of his back in
Could be.
North Dakota.
Well, look at his pants. Look at his shorts, man. I
Yeah,
like the
colorful shorts.
Very colorful shorts. And it's cold up here. I'm wearing a jacket.
And guess
he's
what else?
wearing shorts.
Guess what else? He's comfortable. Look at
Look,
this.
look
He's
at
wearing
both of these
sandals.
guys. Look at these guys. Sandals, shorts, whatever. And we're freezing. All right, Dason's right back at it. Spirit Lake Nutrition's what that jersey says. Another 150 for Dason Albert. He's comfortably going to look at that 86. Mario needs to put pressure on.
Gotta find a couple big numbers here and hope for a miss from Dason, as it looks like this could be over. We'll see.
And 36 to finish it. He pulls it, drops it to 32, and that is it.
He does get it. An impressive win as Dason Albert is crowned your champion here in open singles. So congrats to him. That is awesome. Great stuff.
Well, folks, if you have been watching this for the singles action, we got the doubles action next. I'm going to give you a recap of what we were able to stream today. These matches were incredible. Oh my gosh, we had 160s, we had 180s, we had hat trick, hat trick, hat trick. The opportunity to call these matches has been great. This tournament is running fantastic. The Open champion for the Pro Open side was Dason Albertson. He defeated Mario Serra. Third place went to Dave Gott and followed up by Shane Sugar Johnson.
Yeah, it's been some fun here, that's for sure. Sorry, it's a little bit bright behind us, but we got to have light to see. So that's going to do it for our morning coverage here. Singles action at the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup Final.
I'm gonna give you the winners of our pro, which was Chris Lim taking Leonard Gates. Jeremiah Millar finished third. He lost a tough one to Soldier, and then Kevin Yasinchak and Jeremiah Millar had a barn burner, but Millar got him. So it was Lim, then Gates, then Millar, and Yasinchak. Listen to those names. And then on your ladies' side, we had Liz Tynan defeated Trish Romero. Third place went to Abby Spot, and our fourth place was Kathy Middleton from Michigan. So, wow. What do you say to that?
What a...
That's just our singles, and we haven't even got into the Booyah Cup, and we
Nope.
had doubles action starting out there as we speak.
We got Jeremy Bryan popping in here.
Jeremy
it looks
Bryan,
like, so.
say hi. This is your coordinator for Booyah Cups, Jeremy Bryan. He's got a great staff. The place looks great. We are enjoying it. Don't go nowhere. We are not done.
Yeah, we're not done. We're just going to refresh the stream, get our new description in there so you guys know what to look for after the streams are over. But we appreciate you tuning in from William Stewart and Ryan Mooningham of USA Darts. Jeremy Bryan there too. We'll see you here in just a little bit for more action from the Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup Finale. Thanks for joining us, folks.
We've got good viewership.